Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipes stretching tight, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain seen no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody! Welcome back to a Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. Hopefully everybody had a great week. Hopefully everybody is in their simulators enjoying Microsoft Flight Sim, X-Plane, P3D, whatever it is you enjoy. Hope you guys are enjoying some Flight Sim this weekend. MN Sports Fan, good to see you. Good men, welcome back. Gary P, good to see you. Chaz, good to see you. Bomb Tech, welcome. Sean, good to see you. Caleb, good to see you. Rudha, good to see you. Andlers, welcome back. Lufthansa 23 Super, good to see you, man. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Yuckfu, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. Moff Jam, good to see you. 49 Whiskey, welcome back. Jesse, good to see you. Gary P, welcome back. That is AI generated. It was actually generated by our good friend, Mr. Midnight Maverick. He sent that over to me about a week or two ago. And was like, hey man, I was just messing around with some AI music and I created this song and I think it's actually hilarious. And I listened to it and I was like, you know what? That is fantastic. We're going to start using that. Ooh, look at that, chat. Fedex 7.5 coming into land, right? The 7.5 or an A300? Anyway, something landing right behind us. Captain Pips, good to see you. JR3000, welcome. High Tech, good to see you. Tony Baldo's in the house. Welcome back. Mike Alpha X-Ray, good to see you, man. Sklit, good to see you. EM, good to see you. Yuckfu, good to see you. James, good to see you. Cyborg, good to see you. Lilo Pilot, good to see you. Adrian, welcome back. Thanks so much for coming and hang out, friends. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Today's the fun one. We're doing some real-world FedEx ops in the actual MD-11. This is a flight in the MD-11 and the 777. We don't have the 777 freighter yet, but when the 777 freighter comes out, we might have to redo this route, chat, because they do send the 777 and the MD-11 up on this route. So very excited for this one. Should be a lot of fun. I think we're scheduled at just over, the winds are actually kind of behaving today. We are scheduled at just over 6 hours on the flight time. 6 hours and 6 minutes is our flight time this afternoon on Saturday. Again, keeping up with the rolling theme of long hauls on Saturdays. You guys have seemed to enjoy this. I've enjoyed it. So I figured we would dedicate Saturdays for the next little bit. I'm not saying it's something that's we're gonna do it on the channel every Saturday for the foreseeable future, but for the next little bit, we're gonna be doing long hauls on Saturdays. Obviously, next Saturday, there is no stream. I just wanted to point that out. I've got a big family dinner out at the farm. It's the first time, actually, a lot of my family members are going to be coming out to the farm and seeing the farm. So I've got a big barbecue out at the farm. My parents are going to be there, some cousins, some aunts, some uncles, fiance's parents, cousins, and stuff like that. So quite a big little shindig out at the farm next Saturday. So no stream next Saturday. Just thought I would point that out there. And then the following week, I'm actually going to be gone on vacation for 4 days as well, going up to the family cottage. About 2 hours north of me, up in the middle of nowhere. Mr. Skyworker coming in with 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, Skyworker. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, let's show some love and chat for Mr. Skyworker gifting 5 members. And if you're lucky enough to get a membership, please make sure you say thank you as well. Incredibly kind. Thank you, Skyworker. Appreciate you, man. And we've got Mike Alpha X-Ray coming in with 38 months. Says, getting to larger numbers here. I'm having a long haul fever lately. Right now doing Athens to Montreal, but joining you for some more entertainment. My man. That's a good one as well. I'd like to do that in the triple. Air Canada, I think, does that flight in the 777. That could be really cool. That's a good one as well. So, uninstalled everything as I'm preparing to change a PC next week. Well, there you go. That's pretty cool. That should be nice. Looks like we've got Memphis Ground online, which just sent me an ACARS message, so that's great. We'll have a look at that in a second. Mr. 49 Whiskey celebrating 41 months as well. Incredible, man. Huge no floaties to you guys. Got 38 months and 41 month celebration. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, how are you? This is the, sorry, air conditioning absolutely destroying my voice again. This is the shirt I wore at Flight Sim Expo, Mr. Mopar, so thank you. Very nice, new and fresh. Look at how fresh those textures are on that t-shirt, baby. This is the actual t-shirt that I wore at the expo. Nice. Hey Cap, on the aircraft to your left. Also, what route are we doing in Japan tomorrow? I don't know what routes we're doing in Japan tomorrow. That's something that I'm going to figure out today during the live stream, and most likely this evening as I kind of plan for tomorrow, man. Tomorrow and Monday we're going to be in Japan in the 777, so very excited for that. Hopefully do some A&A Star Wars or something like that, so hopefully we get some cool liveries going for tomorrow as well. Mr. Mopar Dude coming in with 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Appreciate you. Says that shirt is covered in COVID. Fuck, I didn't even think about that. It probably is. You're not even wrong by any stretch of the imagination. Good to see you. Thank you again, Mr. Mopar. I appreciate you, dude, with the 5 gifted members. It's okay. It's pretty much sat for like, how long have we been back now? 2-3 weeks, something like that. Also, chat, I have some very, very, very exciting news to speak to you once we get airborne. I'm going to save it. I was going to do it as we started the stream, but I'm going to do it right after departure. I've got some... I don't think there's an NDA on this. I hope there's no NDA on this. And I hope I don't get in trouble for sharing what I'm going to share with you guys here after departure. But I got some pretty cool information and something really cool to talk about once we get airborne. So fingers crossed there's no NDA. I'm looking at the email right now and I don't see any NDA. So I think I should be able to talk about it. Fingers crossed I don't get in trouble and I don't step on any toes here. But like I said, there's no NDA attached to it. So I'm thinking that we'll be able to talk about it. It's not an airplane. It's nothing like that. It's actually much bigger than that. Anyways, like I said, I don't want to spill the beans quite yet. We'll talk about it once we get airborne. But a very, very cool opportunity for myself, for my YouTube channel, and everything else in between. And we'll talk about that. Yeah, always best to seek forgiveness rather than permission. Correct. I don't even know who I would contact about this either, to be honest with you. But I think it's okay. I feel like if they were to say like, oh, this is under NDA, like don't mention this to anybody, don't talk about this to anybody. I feel like I'm just reading through the email right now. I don't see any NDAs or anything. Look forward to hearing from you and introducing blah blah blah. Please reach out if you have any questions. Hold on. How can you enter formal the parties out there? terms of this email constitute confidential information, and influencer shall not disclose such information to any third party other than representatives who are under obligation and confidentiality. Can I get my lawyer to the stage, please? Hello? I need a lawyer. Chat, what does that mean? The terms of this email constitute confidential information, and influencer shall not disclose such information to any third party other than representatives who are under obligation and confidentiality without such and such written approval. I think that means I can talk about it, right? Is that an NDA? But are you guys third party? This is where it gets a little bit weird. We are third parties. You can't talk about it. Fuck. God damn it. This email is for discussion purposes only. None of the parties, influences, blah, 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 I can't say that, are obligated to enter into a formal agreement relating to this email, and none of the parties are obligated to perform any obligations relating to this email unless and until a formal agreement is entered into. The terms of this email constitute confidential information, and influencers shall not disclose such information to any third party other than representatives who are under obligation and confidentiality. Fuck. I'm pretty sure that means I can't tell you, chat. As much as I want to tell you. Yeah. Although, like, can't I, like, speak about what's happening, or am I not even allowed to say anything? Don't worry, Captain Canada. We don't talk in our sleep. I'm pretty sure for it to be binding, both parties need to sign it. Don't say anything about it. I'm going to listen to Les. Les is going to be the voice of reason here. Here's what we're going to do. I'm not going to mention anything. I'm sorry for even bringing this up. I should have read the very small print at the end of the email. I'm not going to bring any of this up. I will speak to my representatives of this matter, and I will see if this is something that I am able to talk about, or if this is something...
Balls for us.
Oh no, Travis coming in with a $20 dono. He goes, it means blue balls for us. Shit, man, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad, like I shouldn't even have said anything. That's, yeah, get permission to share, then share. That's exactly what I'm thinking, Les. Listen, chat, this is legitimately, when I say this, and I'm not trying to, like, stir the pot, this is legitimately, like, something insanely amazing. So I have to be very careful, and I think the right thing to do would be to contact the appropriate people, see if it's something that I am able to share with you guys, or maybe it's something that I'm not allowed to share at all. Like I said, I would hate to share it, and then for, like, the whole thing to just be everybody knows about it, and then everything circles back to me, and yeah, the comment before, better to ask forgiveness than permission, right? Fuck. They're coming after you, Cap, the Matrix. Anyways, okay. I apologize, chat. I'm sorry. Again, I should have read the very, very, very fine print at the bottom of this. What gets me there is the terms of this email constitute confidential information, and influencers shall not disclose such information to any third party. Now, when I read that, for me, third party is like anybody else that would be associated with this. I don't necessarily think you guys are. Would you guys go third party? Anyways, let's not worry about it. I apologize. I will send off an email today during stream, and I will seek permission from the proper avenues, and hopefully we can talk about something that I'm scared to talk about now. I was literally ready to just read out the email and be like, anyways, like I said, man, it's something absolutely incredible. So much to the point where I got the email yesterday, and I read the email, and I thought it was a scam, because I was like, how? You know what I mean? But you are not third party. Well, that's what I was kind of guessing, is third party would be like other people involved in the industry, wouldn't it be? Wouldn't it be something like that? So, yes, third party is a non-Captain Canada employee or Captain Canada representative. Got you. That's kind of what I figured, Les. And yeah, unless you guys all want to work for me, everybody want to get on the payroll? Hey, I'll pay you guys all 1 penny. You guys get all 1 penny, and you can become Captain Canada somethings. What's your name? We'll give you all a penny, and you guys can decide what you guys are. Who are you? Captain Canada representatives? Imagine like a company reaches out to me and they got a CC all 200 of you. Shit, that'd be pretty funny actually, man. Thank you for the gifted memberships, my friend. Of course, thank you, Travis, for the $20 donation as well. Blue balls. Listen, guys, hey, can we, what currency? Canadian. Come on, I ain't rich, dude. A penny American, that would cost me like $1.50 US, Canadian or something. Can we get some blame Dans in chat for all of this this morning, chat? I apologize. I should have read the fine print. This is definitely on me. As I was going over the email, I got to the very bottom where it's like super fine print, and that's exactly what it says in there. So I'm going to take less. I trust less just as much as I trust Dan and all my other moderators. So I'm going to trust less on this one, and we're just going to zip for now. Like I said, I will seek permission from the proper avenues to try
Captain,
and get
we already
that.
know what it is. A Captain Canada and Citation Max Socks creation. Weed leaves and chocolate cookies.
Fucking right, dude. That'd be absolutely awesome. I don't know if Max wants his name attached to anything that I do, though. Let's be real. Thank you for the support, guys. I appreciate you, man. Les doesn't know. Les is just trying to give me advice of what to do and what not to do. That's all that it is. I haven't really told anybody about this, to be honest with you, other than like my direct family members. Just because, like I said, man, at first it was just like, wait, what? You know what I mean? So, C2A, thank you for the donation. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. And anyways, let's just get some Blame Dan's chat. We'll call it an afternoon. We'll blame Dan. And like I said, I will send out the appropriate emails, hopefully by the end of the weekend or either Monday, because most likely nobody's in office and nobody can do anything this weekend. Hopefully on Monday we can get a response, and then maybe either on Monday or on next week's stream, we can kind of start talking about it. Yeah, I apologize. Sorry. Zipping my zip now. How's everybody doing? Everybody have a great Friday. Everybody had a great week. Yes. Hopefully everybody's in their simulators. Awesome. Dallin, thank you for 29 months. Says, what's up, Cap? Love the streams. Keep it up. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. He kept yesterday. I woke up to my Microsoft Sim just in my library. Hey, well, at least it's back, man. There you go. Look at the panda. Exactly, right? Man. Yeah, listen, like I said, Les deals with this all the time with his like actual job and stuff. So, like I said, I'm going to trust what Les is saying, and we're just going to end it there, friends. I apologize for even bringing it up. Like I said, man, this is on me. I'm just obviously insanely excited, as you can tell. So, when I can tell you guys about what the hell's going on, trust me, it's epic. And I can't wait to share with you guys, and hopefully we'll be able to do that sooner than later. Andre with the $10 says emotional damage. Got to do it in the, man, who's the guy? Emotional damage. What's the guy's name who does that? The cook, Uncle Roger. Fuck, dude, I love him, man. He is hilarious. Huge no floaties to you, Andre. Thank you for the support, man. Again, guys, there's nobody that can be blamed other than Dan. Dan's not here right now, so if we just all spam blame Dan in chat, that's the best way about this. We'll just blame Dan. Dan technically kind of works with Captain Canada. Doesn't work for Captain Canada, but works with Captain Canada, and Dan usually deals with this type of stuff. So we're definitely going to blame Dan. We're going to blame Dan for not proofreading this. We're going to blame Dan for not telling me that hey, you're not allowed to talk about this. Don't talk about it, Captain. So we're going to blame Dan. And that's it. He's not here. He's not here to save his ass. He's not here to fight what we're saying right now. So we just blame Dan and we just move on with our day, right? I think that's correct. Cool. Let's jump inside the aircraft, friends. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. 6 hours up to Anchorage today.
Damage.
Emotional damage. Huge no floaties to you, Andre. Thank you for the 10 bones, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Dan sent the email. Exactly. Imagine it's Dan. All right, cool. First thing is first. Let's go to the overhead. Make sure our sounds are up. Good. Let's get the external battery on. Beautiful. Let's get our battery switch on. Good. Let's arm our emergency power. Beautiful. Aircraft is coming to life. Let's get some brightness up on these guys. Good. Brightness, a little bit of brightness. Good. We'll make sure that our nav lights are on. We'll make sure that our logo lights are on. I'm just going to confirm something. Actually, let's go to our dispatch. Let's import our flight plan. Good. We're going from Memphis up to Anchorage. You can see 6 hours and 6 minutes in the air, 6 hours and 34 minutes. Gate to gate, stand to stand, whatever you'd like to call it. Let's go ahead and go to our options. Align time, everything's saved there. Perfect. Cool. Everything's good with that. I am happy with that. Good. Let's go ahead and set our payloads and fuel. Payload has been set. Good. And let's go ahead and send our flight plan down to the FMC. We'll send that just in case it kind of screws up. Good. Perfect. Cool. With all of that, let's go to our FMC tab. We'll go to our flight plan. Good. You can see Memphis to Anchorage. Good. Let's start getting our alternate airports in here. We're going PAEN. Where the hell is that? Anyways, that's our alternate today. Pain. Good. Call sign today, we are Fedex. What are we? 5132. 5132 today. Throw that up into there. Probably going to step climb, but our initial climb today will be up to 34,000 feet. We'll bug that up, and we're looking for a cost index today. They're calling for 20. I'm going to go with like 100. Sorry, chat, but we're going to go 100. Temps and winds. I just had that. I swear, dude, every time it catches me out of whack because I have everything here, but it's just, I end up losing it on the screen because I'm scrolling through my sim brief. And it's a little bit of a pain in the ass to get to be honest with you. Winds are, all right, so it's going to be minus 31 on the temperature. And the winds, looks like a headwind component of, where did I just see that? Headwind component of 37 knots. So we're going to go headwind HD 37. And we're going to throw that up into there. Good. So minus 31 on the temperature. Headwind of 37 knots is the, again, these are just what SimBrief has given me. I don't really think these numbers mean anything. I think it's just to fill them all out. Let's go to next page. We'll plug in some information here. Tow weight 248.2. That is by far the heaviest I've ever had this aircraft. So this should be a fun departure, chat. Zero fuel weight 191.3. We've had similar zero fuel weights, but because of all the fuel on board, our tow weight is actually quite a bit. Block fuel for today's flight, 57,000 kilograms of fuel. That's over 100,000 pounds. I want you to think about that. Mopar and I were actually geeking the other day about that. 100,000 pounds of fuel this aircraft is carrying. Chat, how long would it take you to burn 100,000 pounds of fuel, do you think? Zero fuel weight CG 23.6. Takeoff CG weight 20.8. FedEx does not use kilograms. I use kilograms, Cardial. Instead of having to differ, so like whenever I fly in the US using pounds, whenever I fly in Europe and everywhere else, I use kilograms and stuff. I just use a standard set across the board, so it's far less confusing for me. I use kilograms everywhere that I go. North America, South America, Europe, whatever it is. You know what I mean? Just because it's easier to have all of my aircraft as one set instead of balancing between pounds and kilograms. The last time we tried to balance between pounds and kilograms, I forgot that the airplane was in pounds. I set kilograms of fuel and we almost fell out of the sky. If you don't remember that, we literally landed with 20 pounds of fuel in the A320. I'm not even joking. 20 pounds of fuel in an A320. So that was the day that I decided we're going kilograms across the board and we weren't going to worry about any of that other stuff. If you remember that, if you've been watching the streams long enough, you'll remember that stream. That was pretty gnarly. Really surprised we even got it down. Cool. Init B page is done. We'll go to the Init 3 page. We don't need to do anything there. Everything is set there. Beautiful. We can go to our flight plan page. Like I said, we did receive, oh, there's our flight plan today, chat. We're actually going all the way up through Canada. Should be nice. We're actually going to pass right by Mr. Daniel Barry. Maybe we can wave to him and throw out some blame Dans for making us not talk about what I was going to talk about today. Let's go to here. We've got our ACARS message. Beautiful. So we have been cleared into the Anchorage airport. Departure is going to be the JT5. We're going to have a look-see and see what the weather is doing here. Memphis weather, ATIS VATSIM. Memphis ATIS information echo. Winds are calm. 10-mile visibility. Scattered at 3,000. Broken at 5. Broken at 10. 29 degrees. 3006 on the altimeter. Simultaneous visual approaches in use. 36 left and 36 right. Simultaneous departures in use. 36 left, 36 center, and 27. Interesting. How long is 27? Ooh, no. We're going to have to go to 36 center, chat. That's a little bit too short. I don't want to risk that. 8,900 feet with how heavy we are. I mean, we could probably do it, but I'm not going to risk it. We're going to go 3-6 center. So a little bit of a long taxi down to 3-6 center, but we should be fine. Okay, let's go to Memphis. Let's go to standard instrument departures. We are on the, what was it? The Jutes? The JT5 departure. Let's find that on our list. There it is. JT5 with the Odate transition. And we're going to expect 3-6 center for departure. Good, and we'll insert that. Obviously, arrivals coming into to Anchorage. We don't really need to plan anything just yet, but we will anyways. If we look at the winds here in Anchorage, currently the winds are, let's go to our Mentha report. Winds are calm. So judging by that, I think they usually land 7 right. I believe that's like the most common runway for arrival. So that's what we're going to plan. We're going to be on the Witty 4 arrival. There it is, the Witty 4 with the Remby transition. And we're going to expect the ILS 7 right. And if we have a quick little look-see at that, the Witty 4 takes us all the way down to Andy. Is Andy an option? No, it's either Elias or ENA. Let's go to Anchorage. Let's go to approaches. Let's go ILS 7 right. Pin that. We'll have a look-see at this. Sure, we'll take it via Elias. That's probably the easiest one, so we'll select that one via Elias. Good. And we'll insert that. And we'll just make sure that we remove that discontinuity and everything else looks good there. Looks like we've got radar vectors. Then Andy, Elias. Sure. Let's just delete one of those. That looks a little bit better. Elias, Wewo, Thule, and then runway 7 right. Good. Can I go all the way through on this one? I can. Nice. Cool. Sweet. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. Let's go to our takeoff and departure page. Let's go ahead and plug in some numbers here. Oh, you know what would also help? If you line your IRS, chat. Usually that helps in getting your airplane off the ground, is if you line the IRS. Also, we'll get no smoking to auto, seatbelts to auto, and we'll arm our emergency exits. Good. Let's go to ground services. Let's go ahead and close the doors.
Hey,
good.
Cap.
Hey.
Hope you're doing well.
Thank you.
Happy belated birthday.
Thank you very much.
Also, did you got your PS5?
I did get a PS5, yes. I got a PS5 and I got NHL 24 for free with PS Plus this month. Obviously, because there's a new NHL coming out in a couple months. But yes, I did pick it up. Walmart honored the sale price that they had on their website. When I went to Walmart the other day, they wanted $652 for the PS5. I pulled open the Walmart on my phone, and I saw that it was on sale for $482.99. The not the disc version, the download version with the 1 terabyte M.2. Anyways, yeah, I picked that up, and they honored the price, which was pretty awesome. So I got it for a pretty decent price. It was just over $500, I think, with taxes. What do you think makes the PS5 better than the current Xbox? I'm just a PS5 kind of guy. I've always preferred a PS5. I like some of the more PS5 exclusive, and to be honest with you, anything that I can get on Xbox, like any first-person shooter or like anything like that, I usually just play on the PC. I mainly got the PlayStation for NHL and like college football and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yavuz, thank you very much, my friend, for the €6 donation. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate that. Cool. Let's go to our performance calculator. Let's start grabbing some numbers here, shall we? So we are planning 3-6 center for the departure. Let's go and get the weather information. Winds are calm, so we're looking good. 29 degrees. It's saying 3006 on the altimeter. That's fine. Let's go and get our tow weight, 248,185. Insanely heavy today. We're going to go with a flex. What do we do? Yeah, we'll go with a flex. Anti-ice is off, flaps optimum, packs on, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V-speeds. Going to be pretty high numbers today. Yeah, 50 degrees on the flex temp, 53, 63, 70 with flaps 25. Holy macaroni. All right, so we're going to go flex. Yep, flex 50 degrees. Let's go and set flaps down to 25 degrees. We're not going to pretend that I just said flaps. Packs are going to be on. Good. It's a new one for the Captain Canada. It's a new one for the Captain Canada words right there. The flaps. Flap 70, Flap 70, nice. New aviation term, nice. Blue Games has a video on that. What's that, good, Ben? Sorry, I missed that one. Have you seen the incoming flight sim for PS4 and PS5? I have not, no. All right, slope, we're going with 0.6 on the slope and 0 on the headwind. So 0.6/0. All right. And the outside air temperature was 29 degrees Celsius. We'll bug that up. Good. You can see our V-speeds 53, 63, 70. I believe that's the same, 53, 63, 70. Correct. So we'll plug all those in, 53, 63, 70. Good. All of that is in chat. I am a happy boy. Let's go upstairs. Let's power up the APU. Everything else is good. We'll get ignition system A on. I think we're good to go here, chat. Let's get our seatbelts moved to the on position. I believe all the doors are closed. We go to our services. All the doors are closed. Good. Last thing that we need is our swap code today, which was 1631. 1631 on, and we're going to bump you to TA only. RJ, my man, 13 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your continued support of the channel, RJ. 13 months, my man. Appreciate it, dude. On your way to 2 years. Incredible. All right, let's go dial a flap 25 degrees. We'll set this up now so we can set it and kind of forget it, right? There we go. Dial a flap 25 degrees. Good. And everything down here looks good. Ground is offline, so we can start our climb to 10,000 feet. It's literally a straight out departure as well, so it doesn't get any easier. It says top altitude 5,000. That's fine. We're gonna hand fly it anyways. Probably close to 10,000. Absolutely love how this airplane flies right now as well, chat. It says TCAS failed. That's fine. We'll turn traffic on. There we go. Now the TCAS is still failing, but I think that's because we're not moving, so we'll leave that like that. Okay, good. We should have APU power on and available. Good. Let's go ahead and remove the external power. We'll make sure we turn our APU bleed system on. Let's come down here to our services. Let's disconnect the GPU. Let me make sure our park brake is set, which it is now. Good. We'll go and remove the wheel chocks, and then we'll go to GSX, and we'll prepare for pushback and departure. Let's go, friends. Memphis ground is online, 121.9. I do not believe that we need to tune to them for pushback, as long as we're not getting in the way of everybody, which I think we're okay, so we should be good. Does it make a difference which switch you use to power on the APU? I don't think so. You can use this switch or you can use this switch up here. I mainly use this one to start. I mainly use this one to start APU power, and this one if I need to stop it, the start-stop at the top. So I don't know if like how it's done in the real aircraft. Normally I think you would maybe turn the APU power on and then go up here and hit start or on, but I don't know. Yeah. Fleps 69 with the dick transition. Nice. Tanush, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Doing my first flight into Tampa. Bought the scenery, Omaha to Tampa. Nice. Very cool, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. What did you miss? Nothing much, man. We're just getting ready to push ourselves back from Memphis.
You're holding short the runway, contact tower 19.
Looks like tower is now online as well on 19.7, so we'll tune to tower. 19.7, we'll have tower for departure. Good. I think you actually call ground for pushback. Hold on. We can always check. Is there a non-movement line? There is a non-movement line. You are correct, sir. Good call on that. Yeah, there's the non-movement line. If we were up over there like that guy, we didn't have to call for it. But I think you're right. Because we're pushing back onto an active taxiway, I think you are correct in thinking that we should call for pushback. So let's get the taxiway that we're pushing back onto. I believe it's Victor. Yeah, it's got to be Victor. So we're going to request a push and start onto Victor. Just letting people know, ionize the sail, and the Aether is $20. Correct. Yes. Facing west on taxiway Victor. Correct. That's what we want. All right, cool. So we're going to call him up. We're going to let him know. Ground, good afternoon. Fedex 5132 with ATIS information. I believe it was Echo. Looking for a push and start onto Victor, please. And we have Lima.
FedEx 5132.
What is Echo?
Ground, thanks for Lima. Push onto Victor, approved, face west.
Push on a Victor's approved, we'll face west. Thanks. FedEx 5132 Heavy.
All engines clear.
All right. commencing push, chat.
We're over at the military
Let's go.
Taxi 36 Center.
There she goes, baby. Cool.
Global 1-1
Let's turn that down. Let's turn engine sounds up. Upstairs, EPU bleed is on. Good. Pressure's good. Let's go and spool up engine number 3, friends. Start. Good. N2 percentage on the rise. How do you change frequencies on VATSIM? I have a radio stack right here beside me. Vertical Sim is having a sale as well. I feel like everybody's having a sale right now. 15% introduce fuel engine number 3. Give you a nice little wing view here. If you start the APU from the electrical panel, it'll automatically shut down after turning off the APU bleed air and engine start after so many seconds. Fun feature. Very cool. All right, cool. Sweet. Block time. This aircraft doesn't do block time. You just have to do your flight time. It's a little bit wonky with the block time. We can take a look at the block time if we look at our clocks right now, but... See, those guys are all taking off on runway 27, man. That is ballsy. I don't have enough... I think we're too heavy for runway 27, to be honest with you. All right, looks like we got a good start on engine number 3. Good. Wait for it to stabilize. About 24%, 25%. There we go. Looks like it's stabilizing. Beautiful. We'll spool up engine number 1. And N2 percentage rising. Again, about 15% N2 we can introduce fuel. What's your opinion on the new EDI scenery? Billy, what's EDI? Edinburgh? Or introduce fuel? Mofo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. You believe in from LAX to Anchorage? Nice. That's a good one.
Please set parking brake.
There's Edinburgh update. It's very nice. You have to check it out. Yes, we definitely will do that. Yeah, man. I mean, Pyrig does incredible work, dude. I don't think... Pyrig is one of those developers you don't really ever have to worry about. You can buy in confidence. You'll hear me say that. There's a few developers that you can just buy in confidence and you know that you're getting a good product. Pyrig is one of those developers. You know you're going to get a good product. All right, and engine number 2 start. N2 percentage on the rise. Why does it say IRU in a line? That's probably not good that we push back then. Intro fuel.
Bypass pin removed.
Maybe if I just go in options and go instant
Left
and
is
save,
clear, right
and then
is
go back
clear.
to fast and save, maybe it'll remove that message. Still says IRU in a line. It's a little bit scary, chat. Hopefully we don't have to deal with that. I don't know if that's always there, but it stays in a line because you did not initialize IRS. Ah, shit, you're right. Thank you. That's probably why I was getting a TCAS fail as well, correct? Hey, man, I'm learning. Learning this airplane as much as everybody else, I feel like. Perf numbers are good. We'll leave that like that. Okay. 170 on the speed is what we shall select. 170 was our V2 speed. Good. And, I mean, we can keep runway heading 001. Good. An initial climb. We'll just put 10,000 anyways. Got a bit too excited with that email. Just a little bit. 34,000 initial cruise altitude. That's all set. That's all good. Beautiful. We've got 3 good engines, ground spoilers armed, auto brake to RTO, and trim value. Back in our takeoff and departure. Trim value 7.7. Holy macaroni, dude. We are so heavy. 7.7 on that bad boy. Beautiful. 7.7 on the stab trim, and let's go flaps 25 degrees for takeoff. And the flaps are fairly quick on this thing. I know, Sean, I really feel bad about that. I should have, like I said, man, I should have read the fine print of the email. Okay, upstairs, we're looking good, that's on, we'll get our taxi lights on, good, that's on, APU turns itself off, that's all good, fuel is all good, looks like it has the trans pumps on because we have so much fuel, So it's all good. Cool. Gelato today? Yes. Gelato 30, or Gelato Mint. Ground FedEx 5132 Heavy, ready to taxi 36 Center.
FedEx 5132, runway 36 Center, taxi Victor Bravo, hold short 27.
Victor Bravo, hold short 27, FedEx 5132 Heavy. Alright. Park brakes. Released. Let's go. God, we're so heavy, dude. Like, barely wants to move. Look at it. She's funny. Never had Gelato Mint? Ah, that's fantastic. What, did you read out something you're not supposed to hear? No, thankfully I read the fine print of the email before reading it out. I was going to read it out after departure, but I, yeah, very, very thankfully read the fine print, so we're all good on that. Maybe it's good that you wanted to do it after departure. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're on Victor, and he wants us on to Bravo, and then we're holding short of 27. Whoa.
FedEx 23 Heavy, Monitor Tower,
There he goes.
19-7, that's his taxiway, see you.
Did your parents ever tell you to text and drive? Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome,
11
welcome.
Monitor Contact Tower, 19-7 will get you across.
Over to tower, 19-7, global 11 heavy.
All right, so this is Bravo, and we're going to hold short of 27 on Bravo.
FedEx 5132 Heavy, cross runway 27 at Bravo, continue taxi Bravo Sierra.
Oh, cross runway 27 on Bravo. We'll continue to taxi Bravo Sierra, FedEx 5132. Doing all, man. Hit 100K on YouTube a couple nights ago, celebrating today. Hey, nice, dude. Congratulations. Absolutely awesome, dude. Very, very good news, my friend. Deserving. Great content, buddy. Owls, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, buddy. Bravo Sierra, all the way down, friends. Keeping us right in the middle of the runways. I like it. Bravo Sierra. Davis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. He just bought Edinburgh V2. I've heard it's good. Yes. I mean, V1 was absolutely fantastic. So, yeah. Sirius, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Giant 216, did you take runway 27?
It is a very long taxiway word. Yeah, Memphis down to the 36s. Yep. It is a long one.
You can expect 36 Center and squawk.
If you're flying over the pyramid today, if you stop in Memphis, you'll need to see the largest Bass Pro. Oh, dude, I saw a Bass Pro when I was in California, and I was flabbergasted at how big it was. So I can only imagine how big some of the other ones are. Hope this news is not of the same time frame Aerosoft has. We know pretty soon. Well, what's the date today? No. It'll be, yeah. No. Gamer Social Life, dropping the $5 dono. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support as well, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Air France started a flight from Paris to YQB with the 777 for the summer. Could be a nice long haul to do. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Yeah, for sure, man. GMC coming in with 5 gifted members. My man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for the support. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind, man. Guys, if you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership, or we just want to show some love for GMC, thank you very much, GMC. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. First Officer Daisy is here. She's drinking some water. Right, AJ? The best I can give you right now, we won't be waiting. Well, fuck, like I said, man, I don't know how this is going to work. So, like, I don't want to open my mouth any more than I don't even know if I'm allowed to tell you what's happening. Like, I don't know, dude.
Monitor Tower 119.7, that's his taxiway, see you, Captain.
Monitor Tower 19.7. Thanks for jumping on. Give us ATC, man. Appreciate you. Have a great afternoon. All right, 19.7 for us. Good. Just stop talking about it. Well, I can't. Everybody's bringing it up. We're just not going to talk about it. What are we talking about? Timeline for absolutely nothing. We're talking about absolutely nothing because there is nothing to talk about.
Yeah, we're going
because somebody forgot to read fine print in an email and didn't realize that it was NDA protected. So,
Ready for takeoff.
yes, ready for takeoff. Huge no floaties to Gamer Social Life. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Got a taxi at 8300 for the first time in high power engine run yesterday. Av geeked out. Hey, nice, Chad. That's awesome, dude. Very, very cool. What email? Yeah. What email? I don't know about an email that was received. I have no clue. Yeah, I don't know what email it was, man. It's weird. This email appeared in my inbox, and I just have no clue what it is. Soren, 28 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. 28 months. Incredible, dude.
Fedex 73 Heavy over to Unicom 122.86 flight.
Over Unicom, thanks to the ATC, 73 Heavy.
Is there?
No emails received here. Absolutely nothing to see here. AJ, 26 months. So that email is about wedding plans. I knew it. Correct. Yes. What's your favorite aircraft in 2020? I don't know, man. Good question. There's a lot, to be honest with you. Huge no floaties to you, AJ. Thank you very much, man, for 26 months. I feel like it's been longer, man, but 26 months. Appreciate you, man. Email? What email? No idea what you're talking about. Correct. No idea. Never seen an email in my life. Gamer Social Life with his 20th donation on the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Gamer Social Life. Appreciate you, man. 20 donations. It's kind of cool. YouTube keeps track of that stuff now. Does it show that? Does it show that to you guys as well? That it's let's celebrate their 20th super on a live stream, or is that something that only shows me? Very cool, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you again, Gamer Social Life. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you big time, dude. It does show for you guys. Okay, cool. That's pretty neat.
FedEx 23 ready for departure, runway.
What is this new technology? Email. I don't even know, man.
Runway.
I don't even know.
Runway, ready for takeoff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, ready for departure.
We are ready to go. Mr. Max, good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here, my man. Hey, Max.
Other topic. The Airbus captain's pack came in from Thrustmaster's landing challenge at the Expo. Sorry for emailing you about this, but what legends?
Oh, man. Exactly. Exactly, Beaver. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, Beaver. I appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing well. Max, I'm going to send you a text here in a second. Where's Max? Max is right here. Max, if you can check your phone.
Global 11 Heavy, contact Memphis departure that just came online. 125.8. 125.8 for departure, Global 11 Heavy.
I sent you a message, Max. We have a second, buddy.
On my frequency.
Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well.
Your departure frequency.
Beaver, thanks again, man. Appreciate you, dude. Flep 70. Big up, Cap. Which Memphis is this? This is the BM Sim AM World. Memphis departure just came online as well, chat. We're getting fully loaded up here. 125.8. Nice. Chaz.
This departure's gonna be sweet.
It's gonna be heavy. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for your support, Chaz. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, Mr. Max. All right, cool, chat. We've got some in-flight entertainment provided by Mr. Citation Max. We're gonna watch Max's new video. If you haven't seen it, don't watch it yet. We're gonna watch it all together. We're gonna jump back into the cargo bay. We're gonna pretend like we're stuffed into one of those boxes back there, and we're gonna watch Max's new video.
Fedex 23 heavy on at the
which is going to be incredible. Super excited. I think it's his first flight in his new jet, so awesome. The longitude is incredible. I can't wait to watch the video, dude. I can't wait to watch the video. With the pandas, exactly. We'll be back in the cargo bay with the pandas. We'll be somewhere over here. I still haven't fixed that. Oh, that's the livery artist.
Jet blast in the departing A330.
Who's lining up? Ooh, little RJ chat. Look at this. Is that a RJ 700? I think it's a 700. Gamer Social Life, thank you again, man. Dropping the $2 donation. This is walking the runway. We just pretty much walked the entire runway down to here. What is that? Is that a mosquito? What kind of mosquitoes in here? How the hell did a mosquito get in here? All right, step on the brakes. I think that is an RJ. Little bitty RJ. Look at that thing, man. It's not even the size of our wing. Damn, dude. It's crazy, man. That's the 900? Oh, shit. Nice. Looks like a 700. I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to seeing 900s now. Air Canada used to have a bunch, but now they only have 900, so that's very cool. Hopefully you're not trying to make it to Alaska in the 900. I don't know if you'll make it up to there. Those angry clouds. Shit. It definitely looks like a 700. The 900 is like the especially after the wings and the fuselage, the 900 is a lot more extended. Maybe you're logged in as a 700, or it's just showing me a 700 for whatever reason.
FedEx 23 passing.
What is the range of the MD-11? It's a good question. Quite a bit. Somebody was saying it's like 6,000 nautical miles or something. Shy of 6,000? No, 6,000 is too much. We're going to go 5,000 because we have ATC on now, chat. We're going to go 5,000. We're going to arm nav. We're going to arm profile. Takeoff clamp, profile armed. Good. And then we'll arm auto flight just before we get, while we're pulling onto the runway. Gamer Social Life, thanks so much, man, again, for dropping the $2 donation.
FedEx 5132 heavy, runway 3600, line up and wait, caution jet blast in the departure, CRJ 900.
3600, line up and wait. FedEx 5132 heavy. Alright, let's do it, friends. Let's get our landing lights on. Nose light over to takeoff. High intensity strobe lights come on, and we're looking good. Message down here looks great. Got our green box that says we're good to go. Sweet. It was a 900? Damn, that's weird. It seems so small. Ready to see this thing in action. Love seeing it in Memphis many years ago. Love seeing it here, and definitely hidden gem for sure. It is, rail fan. I've been having a ton of fun flying this aircraft, man.
Blue Streak 5443 over to Memphis departure 125.86 flight.
Caution wake turbulence to the RJ in front. Oh, baby. I'm sure he's going to give us a little bit of separation because we're going to be a lot faster than that little RJ. So I'm sure he'll give us a little bit of separation here, maybe a minute or two on the ground. Hey, remember the clocks start automatically in the MD, so you don't really need to do much. Walking the runway before takeoff. Yeah, got to make sure there's no FOD. No foreign debris. Alright, chat. Lined up nicely. Ready to go in our Panda. Panda. Well, that RJ is going the other way, so we'll probably... okay, there you go. You might be turning over to the right. Yeah, there he is right there, actually. You can see him making his big right turn out. Just took off before in the 777C in Alaska. Hey, nice, Andre. Enjoy your flight, man. It's a fun one. I'm kind of surprised it wasn't more than 6 hours, to be honest with you. Do you use rudder pedals? I do, Russ. Yeah, put in chat !TM for Thrustmaster. !TM.
FedEx 5132 heavy. I apologize. Going to be waiting here for a little bit longer. That CRJ that just took off is now turning leftbound for some reason off the departure.
No worries. We're waiting 5132. All right. He started right, then he was going left. Accidentally caused a jet blast. Nice. Remember, chat, if you are enjoying the content, you do enjoy the streams, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. It's the only thing that I ask. We're looking for 350 likes today. It's going to be a long one. The flight is about 6 hours just in flight time alone, so If you are enjoying the content, you do want to show the channel some love and some support, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up, guys. Appreciate y'all, man. What Miami scenery is the best?
32 heavy, RNAV to D-long, runway 36 center cleared for takeoff.
RNAV D-long, 36 center cleared for takeoff. Fedex 5132 heavy. D-long. Let's go, friends. Joystick cam is going on. Yoke cam's on. Sounds are going up. Y'all ready? Let's do it. Throttle's about 50%, which don't move this airplane worth anything right now. Smash down our auto flight. Let's go flying. Advance the throttles above 70%. Auto throttle takes over. Slight nose down pressure on the nose. And takeoff power has been set. Airspeed is alive. Ooh, Atlas Air 747. 80 knots, we're neutral. Insane rotation speeds today, so. V1. Rotov chat, nice and smooth. Lift that nose. There she goes through the dead band. A little bit more. Beautiful. Pause the brake gears up. And watch our pitch. We're going to fly the flight directors. We are very heavy, so we got to be really careful of our pitch right now. Yeah, I mean, look at this aircraft now after the update, dude.
132 contact from departure 125.
125.8, thanks for jumping on. Give us ATC, man. Appreciate it. We'll see you soon. Fedex 5132 heavy.
Anytime, sir.
Alright, cool. Jump over to departure now. Beautiful. Memphis departure, good afternoon. Fedex 5132 heavy 2000, climbing 5000.
Fedex 5132 heavy, Memphis departure. Your radar contact. Maintain 16,000.
Maintain 16,000. Fedex 5132 heavy. Alright, 16,000 for us, chat. Good. 16,000 is in. Beautiful. And we're climbing. A little bit windier up here. We're going to be up into some soup here in a second. Let's go ahead and kill the nose lights. And there's our acceleration height. So we'll bring that nose down ever so gently. And we'll start accelerating. Good. And again, you got to be really careful here of your speeds. Just because we are flaps 25 as well. So let's go flap retraction. Good.
Fedex 23, leaving my airspace. Memphis center's closed. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
And again, watch the nose. Don't do anything too crazy. You can see slat retraction doesn't happen until about 240 knots-ish. So pretty crazy. Stabilizer motion.
Stabilizer motion.
Watch that climb. It's pretty easy to get disoriented coming through the clouds, especially with flight sim.
Have a good flight.
Right, there we go. Much better. Now we're back on profile. And speed is gaining. Alrighty, we've got slat retraction. Slats are coming in. And now we maintain 250 knots, chat, until 10,000 feet. Usual normal rules at this point. It actually wants us to do quicker. And I think this is what remember the other day somebody was talking about how in the MD-11 you don't necessarily have the 250 knot speed restriction below 10,000 because of the way the aircraft is. So ATC will always allow like slight variations. You can see here, because of our stall speed, you can actually see our speed is trying to get to about 265 knots, which is pretty cool. So, yeah. All right, chat, we're coming through 8,000 feet. We're above that cloud layer. Let's go ahead and autopilot on. Autopilot on. You know what? It like, the yoke like spazzes out when you, autopilot spazzes out sometimes when I've been putting it on recently.
Good afternoon.
So
You're
anyways, it's
clear
got itself
to
now. We're all good to
the
go.
Chicago Midway Airport as filed.
The 777 is the same if you're heavy enough. Ah, got you. Interesting. I always found that was pretty cool. I didn't know about that till somebody mentioned it the other day. That it's common for the MD-11 to get like a higher below 10,000. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. There's 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Put our seatbelts over to auto. There's nobody on the aircraft, so that's fine. And both the lights can go off. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a sensitivity issue with my yoke, like you can't find that pitch. But it seems the last couple times I've went to go like engage autopilot, it like is like freaking out, doing some weird things. But all right, chat, we're on our way, baby.
I do expect that call for taxi.
We are on our way up to Anchorage. What was that stabilizer motion alarm? It's an alarm. It's not really an alarm. It's just like an audible alert to let you know that the stabilizer, because the stabilizer motion, it runs like you could literally hold the stab trim down for probably 30 plus seconds, and I don't think you would run through the full course of the stab trim. So it's an oral alert to just remind the pilots that you're actually pushing the stabilizer motion, or that the stabilizer motion is moving. Davis says almost there. Yes. Take a little nappy poo and we'll be there, Davis, I promise. I promise. All right, friends, there we go, man. Climbing out. Nice departure. It's an oral alert because there's no physical trim. That's true as well. Somebody told me that the other day. There's no like trim wheel, right? There's no wheel to indicate anything like that.
5132, you're leaving airspace. The center is closed. Radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a great flight.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for jumping on, giving us ATC. Appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Fedex 5132 Heavy.
Yep, see ya.
All right, 122.8. Don't forget to thank your controllers, friends. They are spending their time coming on, giving us control. So there we go. Out of his control zone, which means we are going up to cruise altitude, which was initially 34,000 feet, if I'm correct. Initial climb was 34,000 feet, correct. So I don't know how step climb works. So if we go 340/360, will that add a step climb if we need it? I guess it will, but that'll be our step climb whenever that's ready. I don't know if it auto calculates that or if we just have to look at the FMC and see. The optimum is 310. We're going to burn quite a bit of fuel getting up there, so we'll be 340 initially, and I guess we just look at the optimum altitude. The MD certainly cut corners when designing the MD-11. No wonder it wasn't successful as it might have been. I don't know about like cutting. I don't know about like enough about aviation and that type of stuff to say like cutting corners, but I know that it's one of those like very dangerous, like on edge, just because of its weight and balance and the design of that third engine and the very small the design of it isn't necessarily the best design, right? So but yeah. Had a customer come to my store last night wearing a bad day to be pictured of a crust bush Lycan legendary shirt. Nice. Ehrlich, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, man. It was unsuccessful because it has 3 engines, not because MD cut corners. They learned that lesson with the DC-10. Yeah. Well, I was going to say, wasn't it the DC that was the one that had issues and everybody was scared to fly? Is there a way to see your settings? Fit me. My settings, dude, are super, super, super simple, man. Just put !MSFS in chat. Super, super simple, man. I don't run anything crazy. I don't, yeah, it's just super easy, man. Did you hear that the A321 XLR achieved its EASA certification? Can't wait to see the first one flying. What is that? What is EASA? Sorry, again, don't... MD made the tail smaller to save cost. Interesting. It'll be a sad day here in 2028 when the last one is retired. I do wish A300 was next, but they just retired 22 7.5s. Damn, that's crazy. European Airspace Association. Got you. Okay. Wait, the A321 XLR, isn't the A321 XLR already flying in like North America and like some other places? But it hasn't been approved for European yet? Yeah, I'm thinking of buying the CRJ. Is there reason not too many streamers fly it often? Because it hasn't been updated in forever, man. The RJ is like one of those airplanes where it has so much potential, but it's kind of just been ignored by Aerosoft. So a lot of people just tend to stay away because it hasn't been updated in forever, man. That's part of the big problem with that aircraft. Part of the big problem. It's literally the European FAA. Okay, got you. No, it's brand new. Okay, what am I thinking of then? Probably the A321LR, right? The long range A321LR. I guess the XLR is the next variant in there. Abandoned soft. Nice. Yeah, like what does Air Transat have? Air Transat has the A321LR. Is that what they fly? The XLR is an LR with even more fuel tanks. Got you. Okay, cool. The DC-10 was unsuccessful because MD rushed its development to compete with Lockheed with the TriStar. Had lots of kinks to be buffed out. Got you. Okay. I don't know much about these airplanes. I just know I like flying them. That's all I know. I enjoy flying them. Aerosoft aircraft development has been going downhill for a while now. Yeah, I mean, listen, dude. As somebody that like came from the X-plane world, like I didn't really invest heavily in like FSX. I had a few add-ons in FSX, but I didn't invest in FSX. I didn't invest in P3D. I'd been an X-plane user, and Aerosoft really didn't have. Aerosoft had, I guess, like smaller planes in the X-plane market, but they didn't bring ever their A3, their A320 series, the 330, none of those. So I don't have a lot of experience with Aerosoft planes. My first Aerosoft plane that I ever purchased was the CRJ. So it's interesting. TriStar still might have beaten them if Rolls-Royce hadn't screwed up the RB211 development. DC-10 was a murder machine. Yeah, didn't a bunch of them crash and like kill a bunch of people? Isn't that the DC-10? The XLR has a removable fuel tank in the aft cargo hold. Interesting. I wonder how much extra fuel it holds, Max. Do you know that? Like, are we talking about a substantial amount of fuel? The cargo door issue with the is that what it was with the DC-10? The cargo doors? Yeah, I don't know much about those ones, to be honest with you. I don't know much. For the DC-10, the cargo doors like to blow out and cause explosive decompressions. Damn. Did that ever happen on like passenger flights of that aircraft and stuff? After all this talk, I've decided to sell my DC-10. Nice. 13,100 liters for the aft tank. They have 3 which can be connected together. Interesting, because that's quite a bit, man. 1,300 liters. That's quite a bit of fuel. They knowingly put in an unsafe door mechanism. I don't know if they knowingly put it in. The Condor DC-10 was nice, but it was polished and it had a shiny look. Okay. Yeah, wasn't there like American DC-10s flying around with that polished as well? 2 major ones, the American that landed safely and a Turkish that crashed outside Paris. Got you. Okay, I remember the American DC-10. I remember seeing those as a kid. Most of the DC-10 issues were resolved. The DC-10 flew for many years afterwards. Well, that's good then. Cargo door issue happened twice in passenger flight that I know of. Interesting. Remember, chat, once we get to cruise altitude, we're going to watch Mr. Citation Max's newest video. I'm going to actually ask Max if that's something that we can start doing here, a little bit of a theme. Maybe on like these longer flights or these flights where we need some in-flight entertainment. Max would be kind enough to let us watch his videos together and, you know, not really dissect them, because we don't really do that, but you know what I mean. Enjoy the videos together. FedEx flew MD-10s up until like last year. Huh. And those were the converted ones, right? Is that how that works? Again, apologies that I don't know much about these airplanes. I finally got the A300 yesterday for $26. It's a great airplane. It is, man. Yeah, I think the sale is still on. The sale might be coming to an end, but for those of you that don't own it right now, grab the AnyBuilds A300. It's on sale for €20 or £20, which is just absolutely insane for an aircraft of that quality. So yeah, if you don't have it, go over to the AnyBuilds website and yeah, pick up the A300. I think it ended 10 minutes ago. Ah, shit. Morning, Cap. Had an amazing night last night. Got to see Ice Cube and Dr. Dre live in Portland last night till 12 a.m. Long show was amazing. Everyone was stretching in the show. It was sure good. Hey, that kind of show. Cam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Day 4 of PC setup. I'm enjoying turning Microsoft, but so many variables, Windows settings, NVIDIA settings, Microsoft settings. Oh, well, I'm retired. I have the time. You got it, John. Just watch videos, John. There's tons of videos out there that will guide you in the right direction and kind of based on your computer specs and stuff like that. The one thing, John, that I can give my advice as somebody that's been using these simulators for years, just avoid maxing everything out. I don't care if you have a 4090 and the best computer under the sun. The simulator seems to perform best around that high-end preset. It's okay to have a couple things turned on to ultra and stuff like that, but yeah, I mean, this simulator looks absolutely perfect almost at any level, so. AnyBuilds just also updated the A300 massive update. It was, yeah, they fixed performance. We'll have to fly that again. It's been a while since we've been in the A300, so we'll have to take a look at the updated one, yeah. Disregard, it's still on. There we go. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I thought so as well, Jarvis. Monsieur Jarvis. American 191 crashed in Chicago in the 70s. It was one of the first to have forward camera displays in the cabin. Everyone watched the plane follow the sky on takeoff after the left engine came off. Jesus. That's crazy, man. Also, what's confusing about the XLR is that you flew the Tollus XLR and X-plane. Yeah, I feel like Tollus has had it forever. They've had that available now for years. Hey, Cap, just got the Thrustmaster rudder pedals for my birthday. Very excited to try them out. Hey, nice, Jack. Enjoy, dude. Whole different feeling when you get the rudder pedals going, man. It is so much more immersive. It's pretty cool. Do you have an affiliate link for AnyBuilds so we can support the channel? I do, Andy. I can get you an affiliate link. Give me a second. I mean, you just have to put Captain Canada at the end of whatever you're doing, but I will get you a link for the A300 if you want to pick up the A300. Again, currently on sale right now, 20 Great British Pounds. And I'm going to put this up here, and I'll actually pin it in chat so that everybody can grab it if they want. But yes, here is my affiliate link. I will post that in chat right now. Grab a copy of the AnyBuilds A300 for only $20. All right, there we go. And then I'll pin that up in chat, and hopefully many of you can go save a bunch of money and grab that aircraft. I know we're flying the MD-11, but when AnyBuilds has a crazy sale like that, I almost feel like it's too good to be true almost. You know what I mean? $25.95 USD. There you go, man. I mean, still, dude, that's, like I said, an aircraft of that caliber done by a company like AnyBuilds, that's basically, you might as well just be getting it for free. That's insane. That's easily a $70, $80, $90, you know, PMDG level and priced add-on, really, to be honest. All right, so I see 340. Do I end up seeing, I don't see 360 anywhere. It still says Optimum is 310, Max is 36. So we'll just leave it at, we'll leave it at 340 for now. Love the new intro. I'm glad to finally be back live. Reg, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thank you. Got to save the money where you can. 100%, dude. 100%. AnyBuilds is very aggressive in their pricing. Absolutely. And you know what, though, Cardio? Like, I feel their sponsorship and their partnership with Microsoft has allowed them to do that. So I think it's incredible. You know what I mean? I think it's absolutely incredible, their partnership with Microsoft, and you know, the A310 that they brought to the simulator, the 330 that they're bringing with Microsoft 2024, which I can't wait to try out. Yeah, lots of cool things, man. At that price, I might as well get a super safe virus free. Yeah, got going. Yeah, virus free. I've heard some stories of that website. 310 optimum and 36 maximum seems unrealistic to me. What well, I don't know, it's probably optimum fuel burn 310 for the weight. But I mean, we climbed up to 3.4 absolutely no problem. So we'll keep that, and then we'll step climb to 3.6 when the time is ready, probably in, oh, who knows, 3-4 hours or something like that. He kept new sub here. Took way too long to discover your streams. Really enjoy your style. I was one of those 27 departures just to head you out of Memphis, heading to Ontario. Hey, Tim, nice, man. Very cool. Enjoy your flight, man. Thank you for finding the channel. Appreciate the kind words, and I hope you enjoy the content here, man. We have a lot of fun. A lot of fun over here, Tim. Good to see you, man. MD-11 and A300s are cargo brothers. You're right. You're correct on that one. Yeah. The intro is definitely AI generated. It is AI generated. Yeah. It's fantastic, though. Saving $50 to find out a week later, your identity was stolen. Sounds like a deal to me. Exactly, right? Exactly. Ah, Max, thank you for the picture. That's pretty cool. Here's the so this is the extra fuel tank, I guess, that they put in the XLR. It's the extra fuel tank at the back of the aircraft. It's pretty cool. Hold all that fuel. Neat. Very, very neat. So I got a little barrel up there. We did, Reg. Yeah, man. It was raining for a couple days, man. Like non-stop raining. It was pretty crazy, to be honest. Pretty wild. All right, let's get some tunes here, friends. A little bit early to watch Max's video, but we'll get to it shortly here. So let's get some tunes on. That's loud. Don't need that loud. I am going to turn the camera off because I'm going to have a little stretch. Today's going to be filled with stretches, chat. I hope you're ready for that. It's going to be a stretch-filled day. Six-hour flight. It's got to be a stretch-filled day, right? What do you think AI could be used for in Flight Sim? I'm curious about your take on that. I don't know, to be honest with you, man. I'm not too fluent when it comes to like AI and that type of stuff. But yeah. Okay, I highly recommend Dynamic LOD mod by Reset XPR. Adjust the train LOD based on EGL. Lets you have high settings at cruise and lower settings as you get closer to the airport. I've seen it, Toga. I don't really necessarily have to worry about that. My performance is pretty good on my PC. There are a few airports I'm sure that it would do pretty well at, you know what I mean? But for the most part, performance has been really good on my computer, especially since I started using add-on linker. It's very rare that we dip below like 60, 55 FPS. So... Hey, Cap, would you recommend the 777 or the MD-11? I would recommend both, Melvin. I don't think you will have... I think that you'll enjoy both aircraft. They're both great. Yeah. We're not 38 FPS? Yeah, well, that's because I clicked out of frame gen. If I click into the screen, frame gen will be in the 70s. There you go, see? 70 FPS. That's what I meant with frame gen. Gino, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What's the good news? Somebody forgot to read the print that it was an NDA, so I can't speak about the good news, unfortunately. As much as I would love to.
I want my spot back on the board.
Nice. 49 Whiskey coming in with a $20 dono. It's going to put them up to 170 on the month. Actually, 175, sorry. Thank you very much, 49 Whiskey. I appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. 49 Whiskey. $175. Thanks again, 49 Whiskey. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no flows to you. I did get the PS5, Monsieur Jarvis, yes. My gamer tag is Captain Canada 613, if you want to add me. And I was up till 3 a.m. yesterday playing NHL with the boys. We went... actually went 3-3. 3 wins, 3 losses. Not bad. Do you use Dynamic LOD? I do not, no. Do you know what websites, forums that I can read about PCs for flight sims? Wi-Fi, I'm not sure. I'm sure some great one as well, but... Good news is I survived the hurricane. No NDA on that news. Correct. Yeah. Would love to know your Microsoft settings. Pilot Tris. Yeah, exclamation point MSFS, dude. I don't run anything crazy, man. High-end preset. Scroll down, move your clouds to ultra. Scroll down, put your trees and bushes to low. That's it, man. Like, I'm not running any crazy settings. I'm not doing anything crazy. I have a really good internet connection to the Microsoft servers. Maybe that's why my ortho might be a little bit more crisp or clear or something, but yeah. ACAP, how long does it take you to set up add-on linker when you have 50 sceneries installed? Not long, Fliterer. Not long at all, man. As long as they're installed in the same, like, vicinity, in the same hard drive, it's actually pretty easy. I've been the ultimate Canadian right now, drinking a Timmy Hose while watching Captain Easy Clap. Oh, baby. Double, triple, Nismo? What are we doing? What are we doing here? The wifey gets a large 2 cream. That's it. That's how she drinks her coffee. Large 2 cream. Were you affected by the Microsoft outage? No, thankfully not. Yeah. What about level of detail? Again, Pilot Tris, whatever it sets it to high-end preset. When you select like a preset Pilot Tris, it automatically sets, I believe it's just set to 100. I think that's what the object LOD is when you're at high-end preset. I believe it's 100. I have not row hit. I've never heard of that one. You roll the Timmy's large with just 1 milk. Ah, interesting. 1 milk. Good afternoon, Cap from Albany, New York. Zachary, good to see you, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Zach, you gonna make it down to the expo next year in Rhode Island? I feel like Albany is pretty close to Rhode Island. A couple hours. Double with milk, my man. It's in Providence, yes sir, Rhode Island. Providence, Rhode Island. Kian, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Then I'll order tiramisu cold brew with all the extra cream. Tiramisu cold brew. Interesting. Not a fan of tiramisu. I don't like coffee. Can you do South American ops? We can. The problem with South America is the ortho is just god-awful. Is Timmy's even good? Not really. It used to be much better. I don't drink coffee, so like I wouldn't really be a judge. But just based off of like their food and donuts and stuff, yeah, it's not very good anymore. Whoever owns Burger King, the collaboration that owns Burger King bought Tim Hortons a couple years ago. More than a couple years ago now, but... Oh, I hope so, Davis. Les and I are going to be flying his plane down and back, hopefully, fingers crossed. So, Timmy's lost their good coffee, now it's at McDonald's. Correct. Yeah, all the coffee drinkers I've heard prefer McDonald's coffee in Canada over Tim Hortons coffee. Orbeck South America terrain is great. It definitely enhances it, absolutely, but it's still... You can give each other the COVID, yes. Yes, we can. Mofo, nice. It wasn't Microsoft, it was a CrowdStrike antivirus for a large organization called Falcon forced a faulty driver into all systems running Falcon. Interesting. Reporting Dan to immigration for bringing viruses across the border. Correct. Dan's fault. I'll mention it to them though. Would love to go. Yeah, absolutely, dude. If you've never been to a Flight Sim Expo, it's definitely an amazing experience, man. If you're an avid flight sim enthusiast like a lot of us in chat, there's no better place than Flight Sim Expo, man. It's just incredible. How about Emirates Ops to Edinburgh? Check out the new Edinburgh V2. We could do that one. It's not going to happen this week, Flighterer, but I will speak to Pyrig. I'll see if he can send me over a review copy of the V2. He sent me over a review copy of the first Edinburgh, so I don't think he'll have a problem sending me over a V2 of it. And or was there an upgrade price if you were an existing customer? Not sure how that works with his scenery. Warren Scott put out with some Brazilian restaurant holding company along with Burger King and others. Correct. Did that happen in the States too, AJ, as well? There's no so it's a free upgrade, Skyworker, if you already owned it? Is that what you're saying? No upgrade discount, but it's on sale. Oh, okay. Got you. So you have to basically repurchase it. It's just on sale. Got you. Okay. I'm only a senior in high school. My parents would know what I'd love. Well, exactly. Well, Zachary, next year you'll be done high school because it'll be next. The event will be next June, like 11 months from now. So it'll be next year. TFDi can change and do something with the engine animation work. So Adrian, that's from the frame gen. You'll see if I click out of the screen, the engines become normal and looking regular. That's part of the downsides of frame gen, is whenever you're clicked in using frame gen, it kind of screws up the engines. It does it with every aircraft. Cap, have you experienced your Microsoft buildings turn into Flintstone looking rocks? No. No. It's a vanilla version, but I imagine tiramisu. Ah, got you. Okay. Tom, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Haven't seen a C5 Galaxy since the re-engine program. It's a cool aircraft, too. If you're into that type of stuff, right? Some military. I don't know if I would ever fly a C5, but yeah. BK in the States, 2 restaurant brands international. Got you. Huh. Interesting. I had Burger King last night for dinner, friends. I had a Whopper meal. I was out and about. Was having all kinds of... Oh, man, let me tell you about yesterday, chat. How many of you own ride-on mowers or you know anything about ride-on mowers? We bought a used ride-on mower. When we bought the property, we found a used John Deere D160, so the bigger John Deere ride-on mower, the more powerful one. I think it's a 24 horsepower or 26 horsepower engine, just because we have a lot of grass to cut, right? So anyways, we've been having issues ever since we bought it. Essentially, we did a bunch of work to it. We put new blades on it. We fixed some things. We put new belts on it. We greased some things. And anyways, it's just been giving us constant problems to the point where, you know, the belt that runs the mower, that's something that you usually replace every like 5 to 7 years. I've been replacing the belt on this mower about 4 to 5 times a year. A year. The belt broke yesterday while I was cutting the grass. I've done it so many times, it's like clockwork now. I took the mower into the garage. I took the actual the actual mower off the tractor, took off the old belt, put a new belt in, drove for about maybe 15 minutes. The belt started smoking and snapped after about 15 minutes, a brand new belt. So anyways, I had had enough. I went inside. I told the fiance, I said, we're going to the fucking store and we're buying a new tractor. I don't care. I'll put it on my credit card. Whatever. We'll finance it. I don't care. We're buying a new tractor. I'm sick and tired of dealing with this stupid tractor. Anyways, we went out and about. We went to the tractor store. We looked at some things, you know. Fuck, dude. $4,300 Canadian plus tax for a new John Deere D160. $43.99 plus tax, so about $5,000, just short of $5,000 for a brand new ride-on mower. So anyways, we're sitting there, we're contemplating it, we're in the car, we're looking. the fiance thinks of a great idea. She goes, well, hold on. She pulls up Facebook Marketplace because people part these out all the time, right? There's a blown motor, whatever. Anyways, we end up finding a guy. He's got the deck, which is like the actual like mower. He's got the deck for sale. So the rest of the lawnmower's no good, but he has the deck for sale. He wants $500 for it. So she messages him. He goes, yeah, I'm home now. I'm working away in my garage. If you want to come take a look at it, come take a look at it. So anyways, we go over, speak with the guy. The guy's super knowledgeable. This is what he does like for fun, like his spare time. He buys like tractors, either fixes them and then resells them or parts them out, right? Buys a tractor, takes all the good parts out of it, puts it into a different tractor, fixes it. Anyways, so he had the belt for sale. So we show up. The belt's in far better shape. The whole mower, sorry, the deck is in far better shape than the one that we have. So anyways, I talked the guy down $250 cash. I give him $250 cash. He gives us the new mower. We go home. I put the deck and the mower on our... We take out the old mower, the deck. We put the new deck in. Chat, I cannot even describe to you. It's like I have a whole new tractor for $250. A whole new lawnmower. It is insane how much better. So something is really messed up with the deck that we have in the mower. I mean, this thing, like, it's got like a 3-year-old belt on it, and it was just hauling ass, and it was insane. So we dodged a bullet. Instead of spending $5,000 yesterday buying a new tractor, I spent $250 and basically got a new tractor. It's night and day. The blades on it are so much better. They're like the guy was saying, there was some like special design blade. They have like a serrated end to them, the mower blades, and they do like a far better job cutting. Anyways, it was just insane how much better it did. So the real test will be when I go out this week and have to do all the grass again, because the grass has just been growing so fast out there. So yeah, shout out to the fiance for I said she had big brain moment. So maybe a bearing issue on the deck. It has to be something like that, Marku. So what we're doing is we may actually, I got this guy's information. I may take the old deck to him, get him to replace some pulleys and some stuff, and then I might resell that deck. Hopefully get my money back. You know what I mean? If I put it up for $350, $400 or something, maybe get my money back and I can sell the old deck. I also thought about just selling the old deck as is. Like, hey guys, there's a pulley issue with this deck. If you're interested, come pick it up, $200 or something. So undecided of what we want to do with it. But man, I just could not believe it. You should have seen me, dude. I was sitting on the tractor cutting grass after we put the new deck on, and I was just smiling ear to ear. I said, you know what? Now I know I'm old. When something as satisfying as a new deck and a new mower blade gets me this happy. How hard is it to sharpen the serrated blades? It's not difficult at all, actually, Mitchell. The guy was explaining to how we should do it, and he was honestly saying you can do it every like couple of years. It doesn't need to be done every year, but he's like, you know, do it every 2 to 3 years. You can actually buy kits. And you can do it yourself. The pain in the ass is just taking the deck off, right? Taking the deck off the mower, tilting it upside down, sharpening the blades, all that stuff. But yeah, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do, Zach. I actually offered it to him. I offered if he would trade it out. He said no. Because I just said, well, how about I bring you the old shitty deck, give you like $100 and you give me this one. That would have been a great deal. But yeah, I may just take it to him, get him to take a look at it, see if there's anything that can be fixed. That's exactly what he said. He said it's either the tensioner or the pulley or both. I was telling him how we were going through like 4 or 5 belts a year, and like his face when I said that, he was like, holy shit. And he's like, how long have you been doing this? And I was like, 2 years. He's like, holy shit. So yeah, I'd say about every 2 to 3 years, Zach. I feel like that's appropriate, right? So, yeah, I may take it to him to get it looked at. So, did you try kicking it? Oh, plenty of times, Davis. Don't you worry. Plenty of times, my friend. Plenty of times. Dude, I can't tell you. When I spent like the 45 minutes taking the deck off, putting the new belt on, putting the deck back up, getting it attached to the tractor, and then going, and within 15 minutes, the belt is smoking, and I can literally hear that it's about to snap. I was like, oh, man. Oh boy, here we go. And sure enough, it snapped, man. 15, 20 minutes after putting a brand new Kevlar belt on, too. Not even shitty, like, little rubber belts, like Kevlar belts. And they're breaking. Yeah. That's weird. The kick usually works. That's the extent of my knowledge. Hey, man, like I said, I knew nothing about these tractors until I bought this tractor 2 years ago, and I've basically had to do everything since then. Thank God her dad completely rebuilt the motor. The motor's basically brand new. It turns over every time. It runs flawlessly. He completely rebuilt the motor when we bought the tractor, so kudos to her dad, man, for knowing all that stuff. And I do my best to kind of like pick things up and learn from him, but like might as well be trying to teach me Chinese, man, because like holy shit. But very, very, very happy with it. And not only that, but like I could actually drive at a decent speed and cut the grass. With the other mower, dude, like something was wrong with it. Like I could barely drive it. I had to go so slow to cut the grass because otherwise it would just kind of like not have enough power. But anyways, now we have two. Her dad actually suggested that we keep the other deck and just pull off all the good parts from it, and we can use it as like a parts one. So you know, if we ever want to pull the blades off of it, or if we ever want to you know, whatever, something on it, we can easily do that. Can you show your Thrustmaster throttle settings? I'm not using the throttles, Russ. I'm using the honeycomb throttles today with this aircraft, mainly because I have engines 1 and 2 tied to the left stick and engine 3 on the right stick. Talk about the fiance finding a diamond in the rough. Sounds like a really cool guy. He was really, really cool, Captain Howdy. Yeah, and definitely, like you said, just like a complete like shot in the dark, man. Friday night at like 6 o'clock, we're out at the tractor store, and she decides to give him a shout, and the guy answered immediately. Like as soon as she messaged him, and it was the only one. Like this is the thing with like these John Deere ride-on mowers, is like you either have to buy the whole mower or like go buy something new. And we were looking at just getting a new deck because the tractor itself is in good shape. So we're looking at just getting a new deck, and even a new deck from John Deere is about $1,600 plus tax. So I did not, AJ. No. I gave him, like I said, man, he wanted $500, and like I was looking at it, and there was a couple things loose, and a couple things that we had to tighten, and a couple things like this and that, and yeah. Could use it as a paperweight to hold down the NDA. Yeah, good thing I read that, man. If your belt was smoking, you had a seized bearing somewhere, probably the idler pulley. Yeah. Here's the thing, Zach. I don't know enough about any of this to even start going with any of that, so I'm just happy we got a new deck and I don't have to worry about it, man. That's my main big win on that one. The big W of the day, man. Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Sorry, I didn't hear if you could show me the throttle Thrustmaster. I can't, Russ. I'm not using the Thrustmaster throttle today. Wow, I got hiccups. Sorry. What's your speed? I'm catching up. Ow. Catching up pretty quickly. $458 on the ground speed. 475. Ow. 475 true speed. Chat, let me get rid of these hiccups. I'll be right back. Okay, we're good. Caleb, I won't be able to get a hold of anybody till Monday, man. So Monday, when I speak with them on Monday, I will ask them on Monday. You just climb to 3.5? Yeah, 3.5 or 3.4 sticks should be good. Or sorry, 3.6. Yeah, 3.6 probably. 3.4 or 3.6. You got a quick question, if you can. My displays on any airplanes are blurry. Any suggestions? What are you using for your rendering? Usually that has to do with your rendering. Are you using DLSS? If you're using DLSS, that's probably that. Yeah. Need to get a pond so I can scratch this bass fishing itch. There you go. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, try using TAA, Cardial. You can still use TAA in frame gen, but I would try that. All right, chat, we ready for in-flight entertainment? Hold on, let me get the video up. We're gonna do in-flight entertainment on the screen right here. Let me get Mr. Max's new video up. Oh, we got to do outdoor boys. Where's my good friend Mr. Max? Citation Max. All right, Chad, we got a new Max video. Oh, baby. Let's go. All right, let me pause the music. And how can I do this? Can I go like this and bring this down here and make it smaller? You know what? Fuck it. Let's just watch it full screen, shall we? Watch it full screen, Mr. Max. And yeah, we'll watch this. Diego, 25 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, hello, Captain. How you doing? Did you update FrameGen mod? I did not. I'm still using version 1.0. I will remind myself to update afterwards. All right, let's watch Max's video together, shall we, friends? Let's do it.
We're flying from here in Wichita, Kansas, back to New York's Westchester County Airport.
Sorry.
Today is a super exciting day.
Yes, it is, Max.
We're flying from here in Wichita, Kansas, back to New York's Westchester County Airport in the first flight in the citation longitude. 2 hours and 20 minutes at Mach 0.83. It's going to be an amazing flight. Let's go on board. Let's go flying.
Max said there's no copyright music, so it should be good. He said we can watch it. Look at that airplane, dude. The real question is, when do I get a ride? Man, look at that thing, dude.
All right, Steven, you ready?
Luke here with the Outdoor Boys.
Standby power is good. Batteries coming on?
Nice ball. I wonder how much different this aircraft is than the one he's been flying. Looks similar. Picking it up from the factory, baby.
On my side.
Standby power switch?
Standby power switch is tested and on.
Battery buttons.
You see the interior?
On.
Oh yeah, it's insane, dude.
Is normal.
Smoke goggles.
Alright, open it up. And they're in.
I believe it is a two-person flight deck, yes.
Alright, we got 14,520 and it is balanced. It is removed.
Cabin door curtain.
That new jet smell.
On, and they are briefed. I'll put on the services.
Yeah, yes, and CAS.
is clear and engine motoring is now gone.
Okay, 4-star checklist complete.
Are you ready to start up?
Ready to start.
Alright, clear on your side. Clear. Alright. Run. Looking for more than 32 PSI. You happy?
Happy.
Here we go. Ignition, N2.
Nice, Billy. Very cool. Great content. You know what I love about Max, and I always say this, Max makes such great content, but honest to God, it's the person behind like these videos, Max himself, genuinely probably one of the nicest people I've met doing like all of my flight sim stuff, and probably one of the nicest guys I've met doing this, man. Like in and out, just a extremely amazing person. Very, very lucky to call him a friend, actually, and to, you know, be able to send him a text message and just ask him quick questions and stuff. It's incredible, dude. He's such a great human being. Longitude is double the size. 2 pilots is mandatory. It has an APU. The other had to be ground power start. This aircraft is a G5000. His old one was a G3000. Okay, interesting. Very cool.
Yes, please. Leg controls. Up. Up.
Because he had to do whole new simulator training, you know what I mean, for this? Hey, I know that guy.
Full left. Full right. Nose wheel steering disconnect. Left. Right.
How do you update the frame gen? You just delete and reinstall the new frame gen files? I think you just overwrite them, big S. So you know how there's like the 2 or 3 files that go into the Microsoft directory? I think you just bring those in.
I got you, got me. I got you. Well, clear. Check.
No, it's the way that the camera picks it up, Diego. You'll see how like it's constantly changing colors. It's just the way the camera picks up the screens. Yeah. I sent you a link in comparison to the CJ3, the Longitude, the Phenom. Ah, okay, cool.
Departure frequency 134.85, squawk 2171.
Clear away planes asphalt, climb and maintain 5,000, expected 410 10 minutes after 134.85 with a squawk 2171, 2 room folks.
Station 2 Romeo Foxtrot, readback is correct, and we tower 118.2.
Look at Max now, man. He doesn't even have to do radio comms. He's just living the life up here, man. Holy. This is Citation Max. Good friend Citation Max. Hey, look at that. It's like the same as on the 777. They have that same sticker, same spot. Like it's PPG or something. He's got a tiller now. Wait, did the other aircraft have a tiller as well? You want to know how much this thing costs? Hey, buddy, you and me both, man. If you gotta ask, you can't afford it. He's one of the many people who inspired me to pursue a career in aviation. You're on that list too, Cap. Hey, Billy, thanks, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, honestly, man, there's no better person, in my opinion, than Max. Listen to what he says, especially when he talks about, like, you know, some of the struggles or some of the things he's done in his career, and it's incredible, man.
Brakes are good, your controls. It's nose wheel steering.
Is definitely working.
Thrust reversers.
Alright.
See, did the last aircraft have nose wheel steering?
Over there.
PPG stands for Pittsburgh Paint and Glass. Interesting.
TR check. Unlocked. Deployed.
I'm sorry, 5-4 Echo, taxi
Green.
Straight ahead, right turn Alpha.
Unlocked.
Alpha 6, Fox armed. Good test. Right, taxi checklist complete.
Did you find a citation in the sim? We've flown it a couple times, man. Still not really my MO. I still think business jets just, I don't know. I can't get into business jets. I love watching Max though, dude. Like, this is, when Max puts out a new video, this is usually what I watch while eating dinner. Almost, that's like that's literally my Citation Max MO. That's exactly how I do it. I eat some dinner, put on some Max. All have nose wheel steering, it's just rudder controlled. Ah, got you, okay. Chicago Center's contacting us. Chicago Center, we're kind of busy right now. Hold on, chat. I gotta call Chicago.
And on the go, just fly wrong, heading maintain 3,000.
Alright, we're takeoff checklist.
Doesn't he know that we're watching Max right now? My God. 12035 for us, chat. Give me a sec. Let me check in with Chicago Center. I'm going to ask him if we can step away for about 15 minutes so I can just turn it down.
Yeah.
Chicago Center, good afternoon. Fedex 5132 Heavy, flight level 340.
Fedex 132 Heavy, Chicago Center. You're the lucky one that's going to be a conflict with one of my planes. Just for now, traffic is at your 2 o'clock at about 20 miles to the westbound. Heavy 787 at flight level 400.
Okay, we're looking for him. I think we got him on TCAS for FedEx 5132 Heavy. I don't have him on TCAS, but he's at 40.
5132 Heavy. I don't know what I was thinking. He's actually not going to be a conflict. So you can go back to advisory. Sorry about that.
Go back to advisory, no problem. Unicom, FedEx 5132.
So I don't know what I was thinking. My bad.
All right.
Yeah,
I guess we're back over to Unicom. Are we not in his airspace? What the hell just happened? Oh, we're like way to like the west. He was just concerned that we were going to be conflict with one of his aircraft. Okay, got you. But we're like just to the west of his airspace, or just passing through the west of his airspace. Okay, that makes sense. All right, back to Max. That was a weird one. TCAS my ass. I thought I saw a thing, but obviously we didn't see that.
Retracted.
Trimmed.
1, 2, 3 times centered.
Ice protection.
Not required. It is freaking hot.
It is. B speeds.
Max.
E speeds are 126, 127.
One of my favorite videos was Max sitting waiting for Oshkosh. He was just dripping sweat waiting for his departure clearance.
V1 max braking, max reverse.
Do you still use factor? I do light speed. Yeah, I absolutely love
Plan
it.
to stop. We'll make a left turn off. We'll clear the runway.
Saw your house on the map? Nice.
Make a plan of action. We'll plan to taxi back into the Textron ramp. Any issues above V1, we'll take it up in the air. We'll use 3,000 feet as our safe altitude today. I'll fly the airplane, you work the radios, pull the checklist. We'll get to 3,000 feet, we'll clean up the airplane per our standard items, and we'll deal with the problem.
Sly Raccoon, thanks for your support, man. Welcome aboard, dude.
Sounds good.
All right.
This is not me flying, FYI. This is Citation Max, good friend of the channel. Also had his permission to play this video for you guys, so just wanted to throw that out there.
Is normal.
On V1, on and normal. All right, we're to the line.
Alrighty. Well, everyone, welcome aboard. This is super exciting. It's our first flight in the brand new Citation longitude after the acceptance flight.
Nice.
So, super honored and awesome to have Mr. Steven on board as the full-time co-captain. So you'll be seeing a lot of him flying and me. So hopefully a lot of greasers inbound. And
nice.
It's going to be a great flight back to White Plains. Probably not a lot of chit-chatty, super detailed stuff on this flight, as Steve and I kind of just trying to get a feel for the
Mike, yeah, use the link above, Mike.
It's going to be awesome to share more about the airplane. It is freaking awesome.
Runway
heading 19 left, clear for takeoff, 2 Romeo Fox.
See how fast this thing gets airborne.
19 right, clip takeoff, below the line items, please.
Control lock.
Control lock is unlocked.
Flight controls.
I'll let you do the sweep.
Okay, coming up.
That's 980, contact departure on 126.7.
Free and correct.
Roger.
Damn.
Ice protection.
Not required.
Exterior lights.
Yeah, it's like double the
Yeah,
airplane
yes,
less.
CAS.
Clear.
Below the line's complete.
All right, you ready?
Ready.
All
Finals
right,
clear.
19 left checks, runway heading 5,000.
I
And
don't
we'll
think
be
that this is a
auto-throttle on
single
departure.
a single pilot aircraft. No, I think you have to have two people.
19 left.
That checks.
Heading centered, heading selected.
Thank you.
All right, punch it.
hands
Let's
off
go,
the tiller.
baby. Sounds
Stable.
up, chat.
Take off.
Takeoff thrust is set. 2 good engines. All green. Auto throttles. Airspeed's alive. Knots cross check.
Checked.
80 knots cross-checked. Oh, man. Look at the... Oh, yeah. He would have been 2,000 feet in the other aircraft by now. 120. That's like 130 rotation speed.
Yeah, 6 Mike close out tonight, heading 230. Runway 19 or left.
Positive rate.
Europe, please.
Clear for takeoff, 230 on the heading. 36
V2 and 20.
Flaps
got
up.
you, Les.
Flight level change.
Station 2 Romeo Fox, contact departure.
God, dude.
Low departure, have yourself a good
I'm so happy
afternoon.
for Max. That's so badass, dude.
November 2,
I know he must be a
Fox,
kid in a
135,
candy shop right now with this airplane.
Number 2 Romeo Fox, Wichita departure, good afternoon, radar contact. On the maintain 15,000, turn left on course.
15,000 left on course, 2 Romeo Fox.
Bacon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
15 is set, and if Deborah rock me, please.
Correct. Looks good.
That looks good to me. Now, please.
$29 million for this aircraft. All right, chat. Listen, if we all put our money together, we'll be $29.5 million. We're going to owe more if we all put our money together.
The difference on how heavy the flight controls are compared to the 3 Plus.
Left 250, envoy 4146.
Alright, there's 10,000. Autopilot's coming on. You feel like you're flying a big jet on that takeoff roll. Don't you feel like, it's like, you're like, whoa, you're like rolling.
I think for full fuel and everything, so how much?
Altogether, I think we can buy the wheel of a landing gear.
So, cool thing is, you guys know in the 3 Plus, we climb out at 222 knots, and then we transition to about Mach 0.56.
Number 2, Romeo Foxtrot, contact Kansas City Center 120.2.
20.2, you have a good afternoon, 2 Romeo Fox.
You too. Station 7 Juliet off the turn right heading.
Man, look where you changed the... Did you see where you... Hold on, that was fucking cool. Do you see where you changed the radio? It's down here. That's nice, like right here. That's where you change the radios. That's fucking cool. Yeah, best I can give you is McDonald's reward points. Nice.
23?
Hey, man.
So in this airplane, we climb out at 300 knots indicated, and then we transition straight to 0.80, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. And once we get to cruise, this thing can go all the way out to Mach 0.84. So we'll pretty much cruise at 0.84 at pretty much any altitude.
That's insane.
On the acceptance flight, we were seeing close to 485 knots true airspeed, which in the 3 Plus we're about 400 knots. So it's,
I was gonna say,
you know, about 85, 90 knots faster.
That's crazy.
Got big old Honeywell engines on there, so it's
you're basically
a pretty impressive airplane.
You're cruising with the jets.
We'll talk about more features,
you know,
and what this airplane can really do. Obviously, in more videos, because we're gonna have plenty of time to talk about it.
How much is that in Canadian Tire,
really
buddy?
Long flights in the in the future. There's so much technology. There's so much information that's provided to the pilots. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, so the speed's a huge deal. But yeah, we got some long legs. Steven and I are going to be going to London in a few months. We have a Boston to San Francisco trip. Citation Dad, London or Citation Dad. So it's going to be pretty cool, and I'm super excited to be able to share kind of that, like crossing the ocean, and our crew meals.
That too. No.
Yeah, we're gonna be good, and the cookies.
Yeah. Well,
so,
he said it.
Okay, Steven's not a big
fucking
cookie fan.
said it.
We're gonna like crossing the ocean.
Listen, Max.
And our crew meals.
Look at his face.
Dude, we're gonna be eating good, and the cookies.
Well.
Sorry. You know, okay, Steven's not a big cookie fan. We're gonna change that.
We're gonna find some.
Yeah,
We can find some like special cookies.
Dude, no, you just need like a warm, gooey chocolate chip cookie. Dude,
fucking
after
Max, man, I'm telling
like
you, dude.
6 months, you're gonna be throwing down
all that hard work.
Anyway, so we got some.
This
We
guy
got some
loves
long
his
legs,
cookies,
so
man.
that's gonna be super cool. Some new destinations. We're gonna be going, flying in Europe. We got an Edinburgh trip, a Germany trip. So that's gonna be in the fall. So really excited, really pumped to be able to really show everyone kind of a different world of flying.
That formation out there.
A lot of single pilot stuff, a lot of crew stuff.
There's that anvil cloud you want to avoid.
This is a true crew airplane. I know a lot of people on Instagram have been asking me that, and if you're on Instagram, Citation Max #1 on Instagram.
Oh, #1.
That's where you can really see the latest updates on where Steven and I are going. 18, Steven?
Transitions.
And it's a great place to be able to see, yeah, give us seatbelts, where we're going. And also, Steven has an Instagram account.
I do.
Tallyho700. We'll put a little link up there so you guys click on that. So you guys will be able to see kind of where we're going. Instagram's a great way to kind of stay up to date on our adventures. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So I hope so far you've been enjoying the first video, and we got some really cool stuff coming in the next few weeks. So
exactly, Tim.
Yeah, excited to share that with everyone and talk about some of the really awesome features on this airplane. CPDLC, APU, thrust reversers. We got some badass cabin announcements.
Yes.
So we got some cool stuff. We got a tiller to talk about, whole different auction system.
No, this isn't live. He posted the video, I think, yesterday.
Number 2, Romeo Foxtrot, Kansas City Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb 350 to Romeo Fox.
35. So Steve and I both did our PIC type rating course at Flight Safety together a few months ago, which was really fun and enjoyable, and we actually have a cool video to kind of show that process over the next few weeks. So a lot to talk about, a lot of cool stuff, a lot of more complex systems, and we'll get super nerdy with that stuff as it continues. But just really wanted to show you guys the first flight and kind of introduce Steven. So again, Steven, welcome to the channel officially. You have been on a prior video when we flew the 3+ of Citation Data Bermuda, but you guys can be seeing a lot more Steven and the longitude. So we're just climbing out of 25,000 feet. It is like 103 degrees in Kansas right now, so our
this
camera
needs to be a thing, Max, with the long hauls. I agree.
Camera,
yeah.
So I have no idea what's actually been filmed, but yeah, I just wanted to really welcome everyone to the longitude and Steven.
Love Macadamia
and
nut
we got
cookie.
Citation Mom in the back. It was super cool to have her obviously come to delivery. One other quick thing to mention is I'm going to be at Oshkosh on coming up now in about a week and a half, 2 weeks or so. So depending on when this video comes out, I'm going to be there on Sunday, July 21st until Thursday, July 25th.
That's this weekend.
We do have some meetups scheduled, so excited to share those with
Who's
you.
going to Oshkosh this weekend?
Stay tuned for the descent into White Plains.
Denis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
It's going to be on Tuesday
Big Pops,
and Wednesday.
19 months.
One's going to be at the Garmin booth.
Keep the 777 startup on Microsoft when able, please. What do you mean, Big Pops?
Stay tuned for that on the descent. We'll hope to see you at Oshkosh. It's going to be a lot of fun. We
Max
got
videos followed by NHL
socks,
gameplay. Exactly.
Max socks and all sorts of good stuff. Cookie meetup. We got an ice cream meetup. Like, it's going to be awesome. So stay tuned for that. But we're going to turn off the cameras here for a little bit, and we'll put everything back on for the arrival descent into White Plains. And so long, ever descending at 270 knots, we can actually descend with a 300 number now. So anyway, guys, we'll talk to everyone in a little bit. See ya.
Cinnamon oatmeal raisin.
All right, everyone, welcome back. We're on descent now into White Plains at 24,000 feet, doing 350 knots indicated. We love it. So yeah, it's been an amazing flight so far.
Yeah.
This plane's pretty epic. What do you think? Tell me about what do you think so far of the airplane?
It's unreal. I mean, just the step from the latitude to longitude. The amount of capability this airplane has is just unbelievable. Same avionics, and the capabilities is unreal.
It's insane. And this is the G5000. So in the CJ3 Plus, there is the G3000. The major difference is there's a lot more kind of enhancements and capabilities. Would you say?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. From the 3000 to this is it's completely different. Completely different.
Yeah. Other thing is, so Steven has a separate Garmin touch controller on his side, then I have one on my side, which is kind of cool. But yeah, it's just,
that is neat.
It's pretty wild.
It's mind-blowing, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. So, one thing, actually two things to mention. So I'm very lucky that Steven's going to be at Oshkosh with me this year, which is going to be amazing. There, I have 2 meetups. So,
Romeo Foxtrot, going to maintain level 180 to be level in 3 minutes or less.
This is to be level at 180 in 3 minutes to Romeo Fox.
All right, 18 is set. So, going to be at Oshkosh, super excited. I have 2 meetups. The first one is going to be on Tuesday morning at 10:30 a.m. at the Garmin tent display. So, Tuesday, Garmin of Oshkosh from 10:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. So if you're at Oshkosh, please come, say hello. Would love to meet you. It'd be super awesome. So that's on Tuesday morning, 10:30 to 11:30 a.m. at the Garmin tent in Oshkosh. And then on Wednesday morning, I'm going to be at the Textron Aviation static display in front of their CJ3 Plus. We have cookies, ice cream. We're going to be giving away socks, stickers, custom stickers that Textron Aviation have done. They look awesome. A bunch of cool Citation Max kind of twists and stuff. So we're going to be super epic. So that's going to be Wednesday morning at 10 a.m.
Boston Center 134.3.
30.3. Have yourself a good night. 2 Romeo Fox.
And we are watching a Blue Sky 1.
Boston, good evening. November 2 Romeo Foxtrot. 21.8 descending 180.
November 2 Romeo Fox, Boston, been registered, altimeter 3014.
3014, 2 Romeo Fox.
3014, standing by. So yes, Wednesday morning at 10 a.m. at the Texan Aviation booth of Oshkosh. So 2 meetups Tuesday morning at 10:30 at Garmin, and Wednesday at 10 a.m. at Texan Aviation's Adex place. So
look at the flight deck, it's so much bigger.
Hopefully Stephen will be there too. Be able to say hello, and yeah, hopefully see you then.
November 3 Tango Foxtrot, clear to Erin, join the Westchester runway 16 localizer.
All right, direct Erin.
All right, you want to do the checklist, Stephen? Sure. Let's do it.
503 Tango Fox.
Pressurization landing elevation
is 439 set.
Altimeters.
3014 standing by.
And exterior lights.
They are good for now. I'll put pulse on.
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna start dimming this a little bit.
Send checklist complete.
All right. We'll start briefing the
Clifton, 37 months. Appreciate you, man.
Delancey. We did brief this earlier, but we'll just brief it for the
TFDi
cameras
is
here,
awesome.
so you guys can-
Really like the aircraft,
Bowery
man.
5 arrival from Delancey. We're coming in Delancey, Wheats,
I'm not quite sure. I don't really fly
Kingston,
the longitude cap
Bowery,
Nolan.
and then we're expecting at some point direct Faten to join the 16 localizer into White Plains.
Number 2 Romeo Foxtrot, descend and maintain 1011, Stewart altimeter 3014.
Hey, nice Fever.
1002 Romeo Fox.
London to LA.
Okay, 3014, going out of 18.
Transition.
3014.
503 Tango Fox.
So we got the ILS 16 into White Plains, 109.7. This is the frequency, 163's inbound, 2,000 feet at Zimmer, the final approach fix, 639. So this is kind of cool thing here on the Garmin touch controller. So you can go here and actually set the minimums as
He got bought a Ryzen
okay,
7 700
639,
XRD.
enter that,
Has changed my
and
sim
set.
experience. Nice. Very
We
cool.
got to go mist. We'll climb to 1,000 feet, heading on a climbing left turn to 3,000 feet, heading 150.
MSP Center,
Outbound LaGuardia,
33.4.
radio to Harp on the 23.5 DME of LaGuardia and hold at 3.
Romeo Foxtrot, amend altitude, maintain 13,000.
All right, chat, bear with me here for a sec. We just got to check in with Minneapolis Center. I didn't think it would be going through their airspace. Oh yeah, we definitely will be. MSP's right there.
FedEx 75, Minneapolis, radar contact, level 340.
What am I getting a warning? Ice detected. Really? Alright, well. Get the ice on, chat.
Minneapolis, FedEx 157 Heavy, flight level 340.
Do we like skimming through some clouds? We went through a little bit of cloud up there.
Contact, flight level 340.
Minneapolis Center on a full good day, American 229 Heavy, level 360 inbound.
Clifton, thank you, man, for 37 months. The aircraft is really, really good, especially after the last update, man. Really, 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 really good.
And Direct Mullen Pass, Mike Lima Papa.
Director Mullen Pass, for American 229 Heavy, thanks.
Minneapolis Center, good afternoon. FedEx 23, flight level 360.
FedEx 23, Minneapolis, good afternoon. You're in contact, level 360.
Minneapolis Center, good afternoon. FedEx 5132, flight level 340. Ice not detected.
FedEx 5132, Minneapolis, your radar contact, flight level 340, good afternoon.
Right, perfect. We're going to turn that down for a second, and we're going to finish our video here. We're going to watch Max grease this into White Plains. Picked up some barbecue? Nice.
Any questions?
No questions.
All right, landing, left turn off into Atlantic East. Cool. Sweet. All right, we got the cabin divider. I'm going to open it up, Stephen.
Sure.
So another cool feature on this airplane is, so there's a, as I mentioned earlier, and I'm not sure if this was on the earlier bit because the camera's overheated. Go figure, first longitude flight. But there's an electric divider between basically the galley and the cockpit and the cabin. There's a feature in this airplane which is super cool where you can basically from the cockpit electrically open the divider. Once we don't have to get up, but it's just a good safety feature. It also will automatically open if you put flaps in, like on the descent or whatever it might be. So pretty cool. So I'm gonna go aircraft systems. I'm gonna go cabin management. Gonna go into
between 260 and 265 dashboard 21
controls and open. And it's opening.
20.8, good day.
Hello. Alright. So one thing that this airplane has, which is super cool, and I'm sure a bunch of people will be saying, what the freak is that thing on the nose of the airplane? So it has something called a HUD, it's a heads-up display, and an EVS, which is an enhanced vision system. So there's actually 4 built-in cameras on the airplane, on the nose, and it's super cool. So it basically allows us one, for situational awareness going into the mountains. It gives us a full terrain display. It basically keeps our head and our eyes totally focused outside of the cockpit, or kind of fixated on the instruments and looking straight ahead. So, one to go. There we go. So I'm going to show it to you guys. I'm not going to be flying with it today. Obviously, I didn't do it for the takeoff or the landing, just because I want to really get a good feel for the airplane and really get a feel for it before I start messing with the HUD. But it's super cool, so I'll show it to you guys here. So basically, you push this button. It's called the HUD control. It has a cover because we want to protect the screen. And then I'm basically what I'm going to try to do here, and I have no idea if it's going to capture it on the video. Capturing 13. I have no idea if it's going to capture it or not. I hope so, but it's pretty cool. If you're on Instagram, I'll post some pictures on there. But it's
you can see it in the video.
This
it's neat.
Heads-up display, and it's very cool.
Phoenix, sorry man, good to see you, dude.
Left
72, look at
Number 2 Romeo Foxtrot, descend and maintain 6,000.
6,000, 2 Romeo Fox.
Alright, we'll go FMS speed. It's going to start braking at 250.
Alpha, you'll see traffic. They're currently to 12 o'clock and about 8 miles.
So this airplane is quite slippery.
JJ, what's up, man?
In like 10 citations? 9 citations?
7.
7 citations. And 9 types? 9 type rating. So Steven is super experienced. He actually
A300 is no longer on sale? Okay.
Steven was my mentor when we first got the CJ3 Plus when my dad did. He did some of my single pilot mentorship, which was learned so much. So again, thank you, Steven, for being there for that. And so cool that now we're flying the longitude together.
Why is that, Phoenix?
But Steven is super experienced, and in future videos, I would love Steven to talk a little bit about your experience. And it's super impressive, like super cool. It is, dude. When you start talking about it, you're like, oh no, it's nothing crazy, dude. It's awesome. So stay tuned for that, and it'll be a lot of fun. And yeah, so. But yeah, slippery airplane, 31 degrees of sweep. So that wing basically is sweep backwards.
Romeo Foxtrot, please direct to Erin, Foxtrot Alpha, Romeo Alpha November, join the White Plains runway 16 localizer.
Direct Erin to join the localizer for 16, 2 Romeo Fox.
Alright, Farron, you happy?
Looks good.
Alright, Farron's in.
Good day.
Want to bring the speed brakes out? Go ahead. And let's do approach checklist, please.
Turn left direct to shaft.
Left for shaft.
Landing data.
I'm going to go man speed 240.
Go ahead.
Say again, sorry.
Landing data?
Is posted 137, 125.
Ice protection.
Not required.
Flight instruments, avionics?
They are checked and set on my side.
Checked and set on my side. Crew brief.
They're configured for some reason it has to be CFG. Don't know why it has to be uppercase.
They're briefed. Seatbelts
but it only wants to work like that. Interesting. Okay. So if I go and change them all, okay. I'll mention that next time. Thank you, Phoenix.
Yeah. And seatbelts.
There 2 Romeo Foxtrot, contact near approach 120.8.
20.8, you have yourself good night, 2 Romeo Fox.
Want to go?
Achievement November 2 Romeo Foxtrot, 6.4 descending 6,000 with the
Had a day off yesterday because of an outage. Never seen it that bad before. Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Maintain 3,000.
18, 3,000, 2 Romeo Fox.
Alright, 3018, 3,000?
3,000, confirmed.
Confirmed. 18 so, thank you. Another thing, just to mention, because people will probably say, oh, did the speed brakes come out, or in the CJ it's ground flaps. The longitude has automatic speed brake deployment. So the moment the weight on wheels touch, the speed brakes automatically deploy. So it's pretty cool. There's like 9 other million things we can talk about on later videos about some cool stuff, but yeah, it's pretty neat.
Number 2 Romeo Foxtrot 3 from Farron, cross Farron at or above 3,000, cleared ILS runway 16 approach.
Cross Farron at or above 3,000, cleared ILS 16, 2 Romeo Fox.
Alright, clear the approach, approach is armed. See you.
Number 12180, and there is a TFR over Manhattan, so that is not going to allow doing the Skyline route today.
Roger that, missed that one. Alright, well, change plans, so we're about 20.
November 180, I'm sorry, what were you going to do?
Stand by for a change of plan, 20.
Okay. November 2 Romeo Foxtrot, contact Westchester Tower, 118.57, good day.
Over to the tower, you have yourself a good night, 2 Romeo Fox.
Yeah.
If I was an awesome radio voice, he does.
Speed checks left.
I downloaded yours on Learning Controllers, and when I used his, they worked. I added yours, they didn't. Even though I noticed the different .cfg. Okay, cool. I'll make a note of that in my Discord.
Runway 16, clear to land.
I'll let people know.
Right, sir. You are cleared to.
Thank you.
Pulse lights are off.
Thank you. Flaps 2, please.
Speed checks, flaps 2.
Can't seem to join the Discord. I think you got kicked out. What's your Discord name? I'll check for you, man.
TFR 2, so if we do have to go miss, it's an automatic left turn because White Plains is cut out on
of
the
the circle.
TFR.
Yep. Let's go. Gear down, please. Landing checklist.
Speed checks. Gears coming down.
Three green, no red.
All right, flaps.
Let's go flaps full, below 180.
All right, speed checks. Flaps to full.
Thank you.
Set to full, indicating full.
I see it.
Exterior lights.
They are all on.
Speed brakes.
Retracted.
EIS and CAS.
Is clear.
Autopilot.
You know what? Let's fly the airplane. Autopilot's off.
And airspeed slow to ref. All right. 4 lane checklist complete.
Thank you.
You were, Apex, you were spamming porn links in the Discord. Has your Discord account been compromised? Because you've turned into a porn bot. Did you click on a link from somebody that you shouldn't have been clicking links on? You know, we make a note, right? We don't just ban people. We make a note every time you get banned.
400.
We make a note of why you were removed from the server so that I can easily go back and look. Sounds like your Discord account has been compromised. I suggest changing your password and don't click on any link that anybody sends you on Discord unless it's somebody that you can trust.
200.
Autothrottle's away.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reset. Oh yeah, he did.
Reset.
Oh yeah, he did.
Thrust reversers. Speed brakes. Patch.
You can hear the thrust kick in.
3,000.
November 2 Romeo Foxtrot, you're going to Atlantic East.
Affirmative 2 Romeo Fox.
Number 2 Romeo Foxtrot, turn left at Kilo.
Absolutely grease that one.
East with me.
Kilo Alpha, cross 1-1 at Alpha, and stay with you, 2 Romeo Fox, appreciate it.
All right, Kilo, Alpha, and clear across 1-1.
Affirmative.
Awesome.
He doesn't know any other way. This was a great video, man.
Lock you up.
Yeah.
Control aircraft information, X-rays, current, one
Flight controls are locked.
Thank you. Clear left.
19er.
Clear right. Okay, back on.
Thank you. Everyone, welcome to White Plains first longitude flight. I'm so excited to show you guys the airplane, and thank you so much for watching the channel.
Anyways, you're free to join the server again. Please don't spam any more porn links.
To the channel full time.
Thank you so much.
And
no
we'll
more
video sometime very soon. Take care, and see you at Oshkosh if you're there. Sunday through Thursday.
Thanks, Max.
I will be there. So take care. Thanks so much. Have a great day, everyone. Bye-bye.
Great video, dude. Max the best. Again, if you don't know, Citation Max on YouTube, Citation Max 1 on Instagram. Go give the guy a follow. Go give him some likes. If there's anybody that deserves it in the industry, it's Max, man. He does such a great job, dude. It's like I said, man, the guy's not only is he a great pilot, a great like mentor for a lot of people, he's just a great human being overall. Definitely want to support Max as much as possible, man. Definitely want to support him. Cool. We're still with, somebody said where are we with them until the Mott VOR? I guess we're with, somebody was saying that's when we'll switch over from out of MSP, so we've got a little ways of run until we get to Mott anyways. I'm going to go heat up some lunch chat, so bear with me here for a couple minutes. Hey man, hope you're doing well. Are you using FS traffic? No, I don't use FS traffic. We're flying on VATSIM. Yeah. How'd it feel rip and shell again? Felt good. Are we playing tonight? What time are you home? We're going to play some more tonight? Yeah. And it was near the end? Okay, good. Good job, you taught Max everything he knows. Oh, yeah. No, I can't take any credit for that one, man. I can't. Jake, what's up, man? Going to try and get my membership back. No worries. Good to see you, Jake. I hope you're doing well, man. Hope life's treating you well, man. I did not get NCAA yet. I definitely want to add that. One step at a time, though, right? Like, I knew I was going to get in pretty hardcore into NHL. It just feels weird, man. I haven't owned a console in like 5 or 6 years now, and I've been so far removed from using controllers and stuff like that. So
we're holding on Quebec, ready to taxi to 12 right.
It feels a little bit weird using a controller and stuff again. So.
12 right, taxi Papa Delta.
Right, chat, bear with me. I'm going to go heat up some food. I will
12 right via Papa
be right
Delta
back.
Alpha, and we'll cross 26. Delta 1657.
The 229 is back.
654, descend via the Torque 3 arrival, 35 transition, Minneapolis altimeter 3011.
Descend via the Torque 335 Delta, Anchorage 654.
I'm here, I'm just eating. Do I know Airborne with Micah? He comes into my chat, yeah. Recognize that name.
That's 1657, wind 1808, on departure fly, runway heading, runway 12 right, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, 12 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 1657.
IYR, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Captain Leisler, yes, we're going up to Alaska, man. Going up to Anchorage today. From Memphis. Just over 6 hours on the flight time. So I'm just having some lunch quickly. Some shredded chicken parm with broccoli. So I had Max's video in the back. $13K substream right now, more viewers than you, but like counter is slow and steady. I mean, good for him, man. I don't know what you're trying to get out of what you're saying, but yeah, good for him, man. I mean, I'm not on camera, I'm not on microphone, so that would probably explain why I don't have a lot of viewers right now. We're in the middle of a cruise, but yeah, sure, man. Good for him. I'm glad.
Minneapolis, ready to contact, climb maintain 17,000.
Climb maintain 17,000, Delta 1657.
Fedex 75, what is CA Mach number? Global West 11, say your Mach number.
Mach 83, Global 11.
Is it 83?
Yes, sir.
Maintain Mach 80 spacing.
Maintain Mach 80, Global 11 heavy.
That was 1657, turn right direct to Orski, resume the departure.
Turn right direct to Orski and resume departure, Delta 1657.
works.
And Delta, once you get the altimeter for
3015. 1657, climb maintain paddle 360.
Climb maintain 360, Delta 1657.
Again?
What runway will I be expecting? What runway will I be expecting?
I have no idea. I haven't even pulled up your flight plan. I don't know where you're going, what you're doing, so.
I just submitted my flight plan.
Minneapolis, Fedex 157, request flight level 360. 6157, I maintain flight level 360. I maintain 360, Fedex.
Alrighty, we're back, man. Thank you guys for that. Appreciate you. Feeling much better. Are you aware of the whole Micah? I have no clue. I don't even, all I know is Micah like is in my stream sometimes. That's the only thing I know. That's the only thing I know about Micah. He is frequent in one of in my streams. Yeah. Gold, cash, gold by Third Genetics. Nope, don't get it, Bob. Was disappointed when I bought it. Nope. Tasteless, flavorless. Not what I would expect. Because it's crazy because the Third Coast Genetics, they do the pure Michigan, and that one's really good. Yeah, I actually have some of it right here, Bob. Gold, cash, gold. Hold on, let me. I've smoked so much over the last week or so. Yeah, nah, man. I mean, it's nice. It's nice, but it literally smells like grass, like hay. Yeah. Yeah, and it's weird because it's pure Michigan. Where is it? They say it here.
Frequency squawk 4551.
Yeah, it's Oreos crossed with pure Michigan, and honestly, I find anything Oreos just sucks, dude. They're not doing it right.
Your readback is correct. Let's see real quick. Plan.
I think it's the same person, Captain Nolan, but how the hell do you bot views on YouTube? I didn't even think view botting was a thing. Yeah, he's super young. I thought like view botting was only. Any suggestions for a 14? What do they have? I mean, treat yourself. Go like black market or something. Don't pretend you don't do it yet.
2112, go to Minneapolis Airport, as filed, call maintain 16,000, approach the frequency, squawk 5256.
There are ways on YouTube? Interesting, man. I had no clue, dude. Because people are accusing Q8 Pilot of doing the same thing. People are saying Q8 Pilot like botted himself and got a bunch of subscribers. But I had no clue. William did it too. William's the one who's telling everybody that they're the ones that did it. How many frames do you usually get during cruise? If we're using frame gen, we're usually up above 75 plus. Nah, there were a few others. There were a few others as well, Les. Well, I remember on Twitch it became obvious because you'd have 500 people watching somebody and nobody would be saying anything in chat. You know what I mean? So like you would know like, oh, like you're obviously view botting. How are there 500 people in here and your chat, nobody's saying anything in chat? You know what I mean?
Minneapolis, St. Paul, flight 1602. We are in the infield cargo, just short of Yankee, ready to taxi.
362131 via Alpha. Great Dog 1601. I'm sorry, 1602. My 12 right, you taxi via Yankee.
12 right via Yankee, 1602.
1601, I'm guessing you're ready to taxi as well?
1601, we're on Tango right now. We're ready to taxi.
12 right via Tango Yankee, follow your company traffic.
Tango Yankee,
Are we talking about the same person? Is that who we're talking about? He's definitely... Alright, well, I don't want to... Okay. We're talking about the same Micah that we're talking about. Yeah, he's 100% view botting. I'm sorry, man. I don't want to, like, stir speculation. I'm on his stream right now. There's 30 likes, 190 people watching, and maybe 5 people typing in chat. Yes, sorry, man. That's, yeah. Yeah. Don't know about that one there, my friends. And I don't know that anyway, so. That's what you were trying to say? Oh, you were trying to say how there's only 130 something in here, but there's more people talking? But yeah, that's a little sussy, so. Currently flying to the Faroe Islands with a 70 knot tailwind. Hey, those are nice. We like tailwinds. Hey, dude, I don't want to accuse anybody of doing anything, but that's a little bit weird. Somebody just sent me a link, and yeah, I think that's the same one that they just sent me a link to, and yeah. Yeah. Interesting. You've changed. Thank you, Davis. Update the 737. Forgot to add the FD sim sounds. Not on flying a plane with garbage engines. Yeah, I don't know why people. Anyways, well, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't know, man. Like I always say, dude, viewer count means absolutely nothing, dude. Like, I don't want to be that person, but viewer count means nothing when you have memberships and sponsors and stuff like that. Like, new FT sim sounds are great for the 7.3. Nice. What about the ones that were posted on flightsim.to?
Here we go. 4132.
Yeah, absolutely, Thomas. I'm not expecting everybody to be chatting and stuff like that, right? But you have 200 people watching and it's just the same 5 people in chat spamming emojis. I don't know. I've heard they're really good, 49 Whiskey. I've actually had a bunch of people reach out to me and be like, Cap, you should use these next time you're in the 737. And so it might be something we have to look at.
AlexSiu 1602, you're in a contact between 17,000.
Up to 17,000, 1602.
AlexSiu 1601 on departure flight runway heading, wind 1808, runway 12 right clear takeoff.
I'm here, Critique. I was just having some lunch.
11, 12 right, line up away. That's 361 Minneapolis.
You know how it goes with these long hauls.
Maintain 10,000, direct to balloon, the altimeter.
We kind of just hang out, man. Well on our way, though. This is a cool flight, man. I don't think we've ever done this flight either. I don't think we've ever had an aircraft we wanted to do this flight in.
AlexSiu 1602, direct Dells.
Direct Dells, 1602.
Three 011. AlexSiu 1601, just confirm your transponders on, squawk them with Charlie, please.
Sorry, transponders on, I'm 2,100.
AlexSiu 1601, radar contact, maintain 17,000.
Chat, we're close to 77,000 subscribers. We may get a 77K sub special this weekend. Just got the 737-800 today. When I take off, it just stops climbing before reaching cruise altitude and starts to descend. It sometimes shows me cabin altitude warning. My guess is it's got to be user error. Are you familiar with the 737, or? Anchorage is really a great place to fly into, to be honest with you. I love flying in Anchorage. Usually beautiful views on the descent. You come in through the mountains and stuff. Toad, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I slammed an entire package of Fudgios. I think I need to get back on the Peloton. Hey, man, it's Saturday.
AlexSiu 1601, direct to Dells. Negative. Check the ATIS, please.
Kind of keep trying. Yeah. You're going to have to set your cabin altitude. Don't forget to turn your packs on. Just a bunch of stuff. I suggest watching maybe some 737 tutorial videos up on YouTube. There's a bunch of tutorials for the PMDG 7.3. That'll probably be a little bit easier than me like saying, oh, do this, do that, do this, do that. You know what I mean?
Out of 1011, you're ready to contact, maintain 17,000.
Anchorage, yeah, it's Anchorage, good man. Anchorage, Alaska. I believe it's the biggest city in Alaska.
Delta 361 again.
I'm just playing. You got me.
Did you buy something from the Prime sale? No, not really, to be honest with you. No. Is it better to have Microsoft on a hard drive or an SSD? For load times, definitely an SSD. I don't know if you'll see any performance gains, but yeah. 250K followed by Fairbanks, gotcha.
Doug 1601, maintain level 350.
We're going to be at
1011, direct to, put it at Green Bay.
Direct Green Bay, nice and left.
And climb maintain flight level 390.
And 390, level 390 left.
39,000 feet.
Flex 4132, leaving the airspace to the northwest. Winnipeg's offline, ready to service terminated for exchange, please. Good day.
Butterfly Y, VR to YYZ, can't go wrong with this route. You cannot. In the 777 as well, or? Do you own the PMGG 73600? I do not, no. Which is better, Captain, the Zebo or the 73? They're both great, man. Both great for their respected sims. They both simulate the 737 pretty well. Air Canada 34, nice. I do not own the 600. That's the only one I did not buy. But I bought the 700, 800, and 900.
Hotel wind is... get air. Wind is variable 427 for takeoff.
What'd you have for breakfast? I had a bowl of Apple Jacks. Had a bowl of Apple Jacks. I was actually up early this morning. I had a bowl of Apple Jacks, took Daisy for a walk, and then I just had lunch, which was a shredded chicken parmesan with broccoli. Where are we over? We're almost into Canadian airspace. We're like almost on the border. We're just northwest of MSP. Apparently we switch over right here because you can see this is like one of the last borders, like just up here. Right here I think is the border. Snowflake. I want to move to Snowflake, wherever that is. Be great for some people in chat. Or Apple Jacks. Apple Jacks is basically Cheerios, but like apple cinnamon flavored. 600's like the 318. Yeah, kind of. I would say the 600 is probably more like, yeah, I mean, that's not wrong. I do take flight requests in the Discord, yes. Excuse me. Gotta wait for the 777 freighter release, then I can start getting excited about the 73 MAX? Yes. Yeah. How old is Daisy? Don't know, man. 8 or 9, 10, somewhere around there. She's an older girl. I'm the same. 43, 20, 36, 28. Exactly. Cap, I don't have Discord. Is there any way else I can do flight requests? You can leave it like in the video once the video's up, creeped out, or if you want to go to one of the older videos, you can put it in the comments down there. That's probably the easiest other way. Any idea how much the freighter is going to be? I have no clue, Sig. I don't know if the freighter is going to be a standalone, and then the 200 ER LR are going to be the standalone as well. I don't really know. What's my favorite UK airline? I don't really know, man. I don't really fly a lot of... Like in the simulator, I've never really flown UK airlines in real life, so I wouldn't really know. Excuse me. I think they're all standalone. They could be, yeah. Really wish PMDD did bundles like they did in P3D. 777-200 LR freighter would be awesome. That'd be cool, yeah. What are you rating the MD-11 out of 10? With the most recent update, it's got to be like he went offline. Oh yeah, no, MSP Center. Wait, MSPT. Oh, you're right. They're offline. Okay then. Over to Unicom. Unicom it is, chat. All right, well, with that, chat, then, I am going to step away for a little bit. It's 3 o'clock. I've been sitting in this chair for about 3 hours. I'm going to step away for a little bit. I'm going to let you guys hang out. I'm going to let you guys jam some tunes. And I will be back at some point. We are about a quarter of the flight through our flight. It looks like we're scheduled for about another 4.5 hours. So I'll be back in, popping in and out. Like I said, man, it's not like I'm just going to go screw off for the whole afternoon, but I'll be back popping in and out. But enjoy the flight. I just want to check on a couple more things here. Where is it? Is it performance or is it in it? Might be in it. Okay, so it's still saying optimum is 310, max is 37. So we're going to keep that like that right now. We're not going to step climb up from 34. And we're looking good at Mach 0.812. 472 knot ground speed. So we're doing pretty well. Cool. I will leave you guys with some beautiful views, the tunes jamming, and I will see you all when I'm back at the BC sitting down. See you guys in a few.
turn for the better. Now the rain is pouring and all I see is lightning. about to leave, already packing. Come with me, I'm not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we don't know. About to see the world in action, what we can be, life with no distractions. We'll get away, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts. Be free with me. Let's go, let's be free with me.
stuff away and check out for the day. There's no time to waste when it's 100 degrees. Burns under my feet. Won't you have a drink with me? We head into town, see what it's about. Barely need a shirt, though the sun has almost set. Make the most of it. I know we will dance and sing. There's a heat wave. There's a heat wave rolling in. There's a heat wave, yeah. There's a party in the streets and the city's on fire. get yours? Say, can I get yours? Can I get yours? I get tired just thinking about you. Waste too much time with you on
Bum, 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 bum. Hello, chat. Welcome back, my friends. How is everybody doing? Good, 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 good. Smells raw corn? For what? Peanut butter? Is this AI Kyle or the real Kyle? I don't know. I don't know. Where are my scissors? About time clown. For what? How do I fix it so I get the route discontinuity after my transition? How do you fix it? Just delete it. Just delete the discontinuity, Jamie. I don't think Anchorage has CTAF. I think it does. Don't tell Captain Nolan, though. The CTAF police are going to be on me again. Not the dreaded CTAF police. Hey, Cap, how do you never run out of ideas for routes? My Discord is a big help for that. And honestly, a lot of these longer routes we just haven't been able to do because we haven't had the aircraft to do them, right? Like, sure, we could have taken this route in a 737, but yeah. Dude, what did he say when I landed? Mopar, that was the funniest shit ever. It's like, me personally, I got a 146, but that's just me. Dude, that cracked me the hell up. I was like full on COVID too when that stream happened. Oh, dude. For my first landing, I had a minus 142, but that's just me. Fuck. My response to that is fire up the stream, baby. Let's go. You're clearly better than me in every situation. I think these mountains always have snow on them up here. I don't think there's ever not any snow up here. A220? What's an A220? Love an A220. Why is there snow in the middle of northern Canada in the sim right now? That's my question. Glaciers. Look, you see where the snow ends. It's like right up here. Smoke in the pit. Is there a GSX profile for BM World Memphis? There should be, Jamie, yeah, on flightsim.to. No, where you are... Wait, are you flying with us right now, Patrick? How far from top of drop, friends? We are about 120 miles. From top of descent. Oh, look. We left our auto brake on RTO that entire time. And our ground spoilers armed. I blame Dan. Fuel's looking good, though. We're, yeah, we're looking real good on the fuel. Yeah, absolutely, Daniel. It's incredible. Yeah. Negative, you did London Heathrow to LAX. Oh, well, sorry. Sorry that we're not important enough for you to join us. Apologize. Paula words. Says the file is unavailable for GSX profile for Memphis. That's weird. Make sure you're logged in to flightsim.to. Polar Spikes, my man. Dropping the 20 bomb. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the continued support of the channel. Right now, we are planning 7 right. Unless things have changed. In Anchorage, we're planning 7 right. Sorry, yeah, 7 right. It says I can't find them in the... I don't know what that means, Jamie. I'm sorry. Thought you were going to be longer catching fish. Ah. Did you catch a gun or a body or anything? Hey, Cap, I heard you were looking to add to the Captain Canada payroll and came running late. I'm available, but I must tell you, I don't work nights or weekends. Nice, yes. You get a penny a year. One penny a year, so I can legally say that you work for the Captain Canada brand and channel. Winds are 320 at 4 knots. 10-mile visibility. I think... We'll have a look-see and see what they're doing on flight radar, but I'm pretty sure they're still landing on the 7s. Let's pull it up on flight radar. Let's see what they're doing. They are... Yeah, looks like they're departing the 15s. Departing the 15s. Where's he going? Where are you going?
Hola, Cap.
Hola.
What RWI are you planning?
This guy just came in from Hong Kong. Holy shit. Kalita Air. And he just landed on 7 right. 7 left? 7 left, maybe. We're going to go 7 right. This guy's taxiing Korean Air. Going to Anchorage to JFK. Interesting. United is going to Denver. Yeah, looks like they're departing out of the 15s, still arriving on the 7s. What's this guy? Oh. Leonardo. For some reason, they don't use 7 left. Very rarely. I don't think there's any ATC, no. There you go, Jar. Awesome, man. 7 left, 7 right. It's all good, man. Better be an American penny. Better yet, a Canadian penny. Even more useless. We don't even have pennies anymore. I don't know how I'm going to pay all you guys in pennies. We don't even have them anymore. Just got done flying from Carthage to Newcastle on the 2E787 about 2 hours and 41 minutes. Such a nice flight. Very cool, kid. Payson basketball cards, man. I gave up that a while ago. Ooh, look, we're getting rocked around, chat. Look at a wing flex. Ooh, bouncy, bouncy. That's nice ortho out there, right there. Look at like the glacier spilling out. That's really cool. Another glacier back there. So cool, man. Glaciers are badass, chat. I'll check my couch. Nice, thank you. Pay us in a currency we can't even spend. Correct. Mom and Dad said if I'm good, I get Microsoft and Fortnite for Christmas. Nice. Well, be a good boy. That includes in Captain Canada live streams. Don't be acting a fool. After taxes, I'd 5 pennies. After taxes, you get a quarter of a penny. What's up, Cap? When's the YOW leg? I got my solo again for 30 days at YOW approach, so I need as much practice as possible. And since you like YOW, it's a win-win. That's home airport, baby. Maybe once we're back in the 320 or the 737 within the next couple of weeks, Lay, we can go back. After taxes, I owe you 5 pennies. Correct. What's the song called? Easily by Paisley Pink. Easily. It's actually a banger. I will try my best, Lay. It depends on the day, man. Depends on the day, depends on our schedule. I don't want to say yes and then not be able to make it, so just let me know when it's scheduled and we'll figure it out. Where's that, Chic? Opus to OPSD. Where the hell's that? You'll try to be good, you want new friends? Well, be a good boy and friends will find you. I agree, Sebastian. Yeah. Pakistan, Islamabad to Skardu. Ah, got you. Yes. We did Skardu for World Flight, I think, last year. It was an epic approach. Nice, Jonathan. Patches, maybe? Patches V2? Hey, see, there you go, Strody. That's how you got to think outside the box sometimes a little bit. Yeah, man, you can really tell just how much better the Alaska mesh is because it actually looks like ortho mesh. It's so much better. What's the best way I could contact you? Probably Discord. If you're not on the Captain Canada Discord, join the Captain Canada Discord, !Discord. That was going to be the easiest way. When is he coming back? I don't know, man. Where is he? Somebody better send out a search party. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on Dan. Islamabad paper scenery, Men of Culture, DP simulations. Okay. Is it any good? My ears. I know I'm no XP72, but I try, okay? Now that's a song I would listen to. Hey, Cab Nolan, were your ears burning? We were just talking about you. What was your first landing in the 777 again? Please do inform us. We were all wondering how much better of a 777 first landing you had than I did. I love XP's new IMAS. No. I love XP, but I can't watch that shit, dude. And it's nothing against XP. I just can't watch VR streams, man. It makes me sick. It's just brutal, man. I'm sure the user experience is great, but holy shit. 174 because you're a good pilot. Ah, yes, that's right. Sorry. So sorry. For some odd reason it says unable to accept the invite. Try opening the invite in a different browser. Sometimes Google Chrome is weird. I'm assuming you're using Google Chrome. Try and just take the Discord link and open it in a different browser. He's on to Taxiway. Ah, shit. Favorite clip of all time, man. There is no better clip in the world than that one. For some strange reason, I never get notified of your streams anymore despite having all notifications on. Well, Zaid, lucky for you, I stream at the exact same time on the same days every single week. If you put exclamation point schedule, you'll see it, man. Nothing changes with my schedule, so you know when to find me. Sadly, my sim crashed halfway through the flight, but I'm setting up an overnight flight from Anchorage to Tokyo. Uh-oh. You're brave. Sim crashed on a 6-hour flight, but you're willing to do an 11-hour flight. I don't see the logic, but I hope that everything works out. You're fine, Zaid. You're fine, man. Zaid. Not Zaid, Zaid. Chat, what's everybody having for dinner? Because I changed some graphic settings, but I'm reverting back to my old ones. It's also a 7-hour for me. Oh, it's only 7 hours? Really? Okay, well, that's not bad then. TN Aviation, 54 months. Jesus, dude. That's like 4.5 years. Hey, Cap, new computer arrives on Wednesday. Super excited to get back into flying. No floaties and good work as always. My man, thank you, dude, for 4.5 years of membership. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you very, very much for the continued support, man. 4.5 years, chat. See, chat, I'm doing something right. People are sticking around for 4.5 years. I know my landings aren't as good as Captain Nolan, but I try. Toga. This used to be an intro song, chat. Still a great one. Who would I contact considering the concerning? What do you mean, Lay? You can always send me a message on Discord. Send me or is your Discord not working? It's a good song. I vote in favor of this intro song going. But wait, hold on. You mean to tell me this intro song isn't better? This intro song slaps on so many levels, dude. Like, listen to the words. It makes so much sense.
Captain Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up his pipe stretching time.
He lights up its pipe stretching time.
Wings spread wide through the blue. Flying high, nothing else to do.
Flying high, nothing else to do.
Captain Canada feeling at ease.
Yeah.
Stretching time in the open air.
Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada flying free. Smoky skies is all he needs. Like, come on, dude. The words of this song are so good. Like, so good.
Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain.
Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Oh, dude, it's so good, man.
Loving life and stretching time.
Loving life and stretching time.
He climbs higher. Heart beats to his own choir with a grin. He takes another puff, but Captain C, no skies too tough.
Oh, dude, it's so good. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada, soaring free, smoky skies, all he needs. Come on, man. This is like the most epic intro song ever. I don't think it could get any better. Captain Float, I'm on the one previous, 1.0. Here's the thing with the frame gen. The frame gen mod, Cam Floater, like, it's not something that you need to, like, oh my god, I need to update it right away, I need to do it right. Like, it's basically all the same. There might be a few little tweaks here and there, but like, yeah, as far as like the frame gen mod, it's okay to like, you know, not update right away as long as your frame gen's working.
Free, smoking sky, all he needs. Catching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada, soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Come on, man, that song absolutely slaps on it. Like, and this one's good. Oh, sorry. Like, it's a good song, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's, yeah. When is top of descent? Now. Apparently. Like, literally right now. As soon as I started doing it, look at our profile. Good call, chat. This is why you guys are the best first officers in the market. Toga needs to be the outro song? Yeah, but, oh, man. But how do we get rid of, like, the OG Universal by Vibe Tracks? That's been the OG song forever. The Woody 4, we need to be at 5,210 knots at Andy. 5,210 at Andy. Let's go. Exactly, Reg. That's what I'm saying, man. Vote? No, I don't trust you guys. No, it's not a democracy. It's only a democracy 50% of the time. Can you show me your sensitivity settings for your yoke and throttle, please? Russ, they're on my Discord, man. Exclamation point Discord. All of the questions that you've been asking, Russ, all of that information, my man, it's up on the Discord, dude. It's up on the Discord. Ice detected. Once again, ice detected. We'll get all the ice on. I don't know where we're picking up ice from, but it's saying ice detected, chat. Now you're good, Russ. Yeah, all that information, man. Views and info section is what you're going to be looking for in the Discord. Views and info. Stretching time is all he needs. Oh, shit, dude. That's a good one, man. That is a good one. I got your message, Jay. So we should be good to go, man. Again, just message me, and we'll figure it out, man. We shall figure it out, my amigo. Cap, is there any difference between the TCA joystick with the Xbox versus the one for PC only? No, they're the exact same. Just one of them will work on your Xbox and on PC. One will only work on the PC. Now it's saying no ice detected. I swear that's weird, but anti-ice can come off. All right, let's start working on some things, shall we? Seatbelt sign can go on. Auto brake over to medium. Minimums for the ILS 7 right. 332 on the Barrow. 332. 332. Good. Barrel mins are set. Beautiful. Look at that, chat. We're going to fly right through this pass right here. And then down and in. Anchorage is just over here. They're just as good, so only need for PC to go with that? Yeah, they're just as good, man. Yeah. There's zero difference. The only difference is like the Xbox one. It has more like Xbox designed buttons, and there's a little switch that you push between PC and Xbox. This aircraft is coming to Xbox at some point, yes. Hope PMDG releases a Max. They will. Yeah, they've already said they will. Where'd that Captain Canada song come from? I feel like missing a few episodes. It came from Maverick. Mr. Midnight Maverick made it on some AI website. I think it's called Suno or Sumo or something like that. When I flew to Anchorage this time about 2 years ago, I think we were doing some off-roading. The way our A321 was bouncing around, I believe it, man. In between all these valleys and just getting blown around, yeah. Shutdown is complete, sitting at the lounge waiting for you guys to arrive for a nice beverage of your choice. Hey, I like it. I like it. Stabilizer motion. Who's that? Fucking Cap Nolan. If you do not contact CTAF for a 10, 5, and 3 mile and short and clear of the runway, I will wallop you. Dude. Nice. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Silly, silly, silly. Hey, Gap, what do you use for telemetry overlay on your streams? Put that in layman's terms. Telemetry. What do you mean by that? Screenshotted. Do you know why the Phoenix A320 descends at 5,000 feet per minute or more at the beginning of the descent? After a few minutes it gets normal? Fritty, when you're about 5 or 10 miles, start your descent then, and it'll be much easier. So, the stats on top of the screen? Oh, that's from Sim Toolkit Pro. You can put ! banner. Are you using Alaska Mesh? I am, yes. The Orbex Alaska Mesh. Yes. I am. Thank you, Adrian. How do you find your top of descent? Depends what aircraft you're flying. If you're flying this aircraft, it'll just show you with a little descent marker. It's a little like arrow pointing down, kind of like it does an Airbus. What's the altimeter, chat? Here. Hank, weather, Metar. 320 at 4, 3014. 3014. Good. Alright, we're going to pause our music after this song, chat. We're going to get fully invested here in the arrival. The airport is just over yonder. Somewhere. Over yonder, I think? Maybe here? Might be right here, actually. I think it's right here, actually. Coming in over the mountains. Always a beautiful sight. Especially with the Orbex Alaska Mesh. If you do a lot of flying up in Alaska, definitely suggest picking up the mesh. Makes it tolerable. Much better than the default mesh, that's for sure. Aldre, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. 737 flight soon? Probably not, man. Not soon. No. We're going to be flying the 320 before we fly the 737, so... Alright, let's go ahead and pause the music. Good. Get this guy all set up. That's good. Boom. Good. Cool. Thought you said your ortho drive crashed. I hope you're not being serious with me right now, sir. I feel like Cap will bring us in below 100 foot per minute landing here today. This airplane's difficult for that, man. Honestly, dude, if I'm getting under 200 feet per minute, I'm a happy camper, and that's going to be considered a butter. Under 100 feet per minute, I've done that once in this aircraft in like 12 flights now. That's difficult to do. All the stars need to align perfectly for that to happen. Alright, speed's rolling back. Did we do our dial flap back to 15? See, we did, chat. We're good pilots, no problem. Dial flap is back at 15 degrees. Good. When I tried to delete the discontinuity, it says action can't be done. That's probably because it's following a vector. If it's following a vector, like it is here, see how I have a vector and then a flight plan discontinuity? That's normal. If it follows a vector, you won't be able to clear that one out. As long as there's no vector, like if it was Andy and then Elias and then I had a flight plane discount in the middle, I would be able to remove that. But because it's after a vector, it won't let you delete it. Like even if I try and delete it, not allowed. See? So. Hydraulic pumps, I think those go on now. I think. I don't know. I think they go on for takeoff and landing. I could be wrong. Excuse me. We're coming up on 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. Logo lights on. And I can see Anchorage down there, chat. Airport's right there. Boom. And where the hell are we parking? Our cargo. We are going... Yes. All the way up there. Alright. We're going up to cargo spot 5, chat. Cargo spot 5 is going to be right up here. Fedex cargo. The real aircraft parked at spot 5. The aircraft is yelling more drag, so we're going to go slats extended. That'll give us much more drag on that leading edge. Should be nice. Is that the island somebody was talking about? This island out here? What's that island called? I think somebody was mentioning in chat earlier. You ever been to Alaska IRL? No. No. Thoughts on this plane after flying it for a few weeks? With the most recent update, Ben, it is absolutely fantastic. With version 1.07 and greater, I think we're just on 0.07. It is 1.07. It's fantastic, man. Absolutely fantastic. What runway did we use to take off? 36 center. 36 center. Right, glide slope's alive. Localizer's alive. The airport is right there, friends. How long have we been airborne? 5 hours and 58 minutes. We were scheduled for 6 hours and 6 minutes. Once again, SimBrief is just bang on with these longer flights and the time that it does for these flights. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. I'm going to arm our ground spoilers. You can see our speed is rolling back 210 knots. That is good. I'm actually going to hold that. I don't want the aircraft to go below that, so 210. I'm going to hard code that in. Good. 210. Is the MD-11 going to come out in the marketplace? I don't know about marketplace. I mean, I guess, yes, it will, because it's eventually going to be going to... it's eventually coming to Xbox. So yeah, I guess it will have to. You know what I mean? What's up, Mushy? Good to see you, man. Dan Island. Sim looks like X-11 right now. Photogrammetry seems blurry for some reason. The MD-11 cockpit textures are meh. Hey, man, to each their own opinion, dude. I don't think this looks anything like X-11, but that's just me. Yes, the ortho up in Alaska is not very good. We're actually running a mesh for it. But yeah. What are we intercepting? We need to be at Wee-Woo. Nice. 2,000 feet for Elias. You can see we're basically downwind right now. We're going to make a right base. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take us down to 3,000 feet. We're going to descend pretty slowly, like 500 feet per minute. Should be good. Wee-Woo. Wee-Wee wow-woo. Wow-woo wee-woo. Alright, we got to get our CTAF, because, fuck, man, the CTAF police are out, chat, today. So you do .CTAF, and then Anchorage, your airport. 18.3. 18.3, the CTAF police are out and about today, chat. You don't want to get caught. 18.3 on the CTAF. Be careful, man. They're coming to get you. CTAF radar guns in full effect. Yes, sir. Any big 777 long hauls planned for the future? Absolutely. Yes. And we've been doing long hauls pretty much the entire month, every Saturday. We've done some 6.5, 7.5, 8.5 hour flights. Yeah. We'll keep on going. Landing gear. Alright, we're going to Victor Vector ourselves here, chat. Give ourselves a nice right turn. Can line ourselves up with Wee-Woo. Let's go 345 on the right. You can see glide slope. Yeah, glide slope is live now as well. So that's good. So I'm going to shallow this descent rate out here, about 300 feet per minute. Nice and simple. What is CTAF? something that that USA is using. It takes basically the idea behind it is when you're landing at an airport on VATSIM, let's say on Unicom, there's pilots from like up to like 100 miles around your airplane that can hear you. So the idea behind CTAF is to make it more localized radio callouts. So that CTAF frequency is essentially the tower frequency for the airports. So you tune to CTAF. Shit, we're going to keep that turn going here, chat. You tune to CTAF in order to basically free up some radio comms, essentially, is the idea behind CTAF. We're going to wait for localizer to come alive, and then we'll go ahead and arm, approach, and land. 050 on a heading of intercept. It should be very nice. Very, very nice. So if you want to figure it out, you go .ctaf space and then the airport iCow. And that'll get you all set up. Alright, we're almost at WeWow. Coming through 4,000 feet now. There goes our localizer. We will arm. There we go. We got Loc 1 captured. We'll keep descending at about 500 feet per minute. The approach speed today, friends, is 160. Flaps 35. Correct. Good. Doesn't seem to work. Yeah. Nice. Alright, here comes glide slope as well. Beautiful. Let's go flaps 15 degrees. Help with our descent. Oh, sorry. And we'll go 190 on the speed and we'll pull it. 190 is good. Pull it. Set it and forget it, my friends. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Good. Glide slope and localizer has been captured. Beautiful. We're 12 miles out. No need for gear down till we hear the wonderful 2,500 call out from Bitch and Betty, and then we'll be good to go. All of our lights are on. We got logo lights on. That's all good. We just need nose light when the gear comes down. Hope they get rid of the CTAF. They will. I'm sure they will, man. I'm sure they will. Bitchin' Betty. She be bitchin'. Right, here comes 2,500 feet. Gear down. I'm going to plug in 170, so that's ready to go. And then was our V approach? 160. So ridiculous, dude. 160 on our V approach. Gear down. Speed 170. Ooh. So nice. Oh, nice. Let's go flaps 28 degrees. And final approach speed today, 160. And we'll go flaps 35, which will be our landing flaps today. We will go nose light on. Beautiful. Let's start our replay recording. Good. We're at 2,000 feet, 1,900 feet. I'm going to take control. I haven't flown in like 5 hours, 6 hours, so...
Stabilizer motion.
Stabilizer motion. Gonna let the stabilizer motion, and then we should be good to go. And I'm gonna take control of the aircraft. Friends, ready to go? Let's do it. My airplane.
Autopilot.
Yeah, bitch and Betty. Let's do it. Let's go, bitch and Betty. Stabilizer motion.
Stabilizer motion.
Getting a little bit below glide slope, so I'm going to pull that nose up here just a little bit. I always find approaches over water, I tend to get a little bit below glide slope sometimes, I've noticed. It's one of my things I need to fix when flying. I think it's just because like I don't have the ground in front of me, so... Stabilizer motion. Motion is stabilizing.
1,000.
Thank you. No winds. Nice big runway out there in front of us, chat. We're looking good. Sounds are up. Enjoy, friends. Rosie the Robot. I like that one, actually. I could deal with that. Rosie the robot. Watch that glide slope, please.
500.
Back on track. Beautiful.
400. Approaching minimum. 300.
Love coming in over the trees like this.
Minimum.
Continue.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Let her settle, chat. Let her settle. Good. Nose down gently. That's a little bit firm, but it's okay. Reversers out. Decelerating. Jet blasters stowed, manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Anchorage. Nice. Happy with that one, Chad. Bitch and Betty does it again. Yeah, the reversers need badly. It sounds. Who was that coming in? That was Nascimento. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted members. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. Where the hell did I vacate, chat? What is going on here? Oh, that's kind of nice. Okay, we'll just continue right here, across here, no problem. Do you know what I didn't do? Any of my call-outs. I hope I get dot walloped. Spoilers and ground flaps coming up. Crossing the runway. Flight time today, 6 hours and 7 minutes, chat. 6 hours and 7 minutes in Bitch and Betty. Nice. Landing lights off, nose light over, 2 taxi, strobe lights off. Beautiful. We're making the left here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Anchorage. Got a soup on speed dial, baby. TN Aviation, thank you very much for the gifted membership as well, my friend. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Lanes of water confuse me so much as I'm always too high. You really got to pay attention to your instruments. I think because just the depth perception kind of goes away, right? So it makes it a little bit more difficult. At least in my opinion, it makes it a little bit more difficult. Oh, we needed to go on to Romeo. All right, that's fine. We'll take Mike up here and then on to Romeo. Upstairs, EPU power start, good. Spool up that bad boy. And there we have it, friends. Bitch and Betty made it down. Got a little bit floaty. I flared just a little bit too much. And we kind of just hung it there, and then it kind of just blooped. Again, just psychologically, I have to go in my brain and try and convince myself not to flare the aircraft at 50 feet like I've been doing. You can pretty much get away with starting your flare at about 30 feet in the aircraft now with the most recent updates. But that was fun. I enjoyed that, guys. I hope you did as well. I think 777 for the next little bit as well. I think the MD-11 gets put away for a little bit. Honestly, I've noticed like there's not that many people interested in the MD-11. Not as many people as I thought would be interested in the MD-11. I think people really want to see like 777 content right now. I think a lot of people are enjoying the 777. So, yeah, maybe we'll spend next week in the 777. Like I said, I want to jump back in the Phoenix at some point as well. I do miss flying Airbus. It's been about a month since I've flown any type of Airbus plane. So maybe we'll jump in the maybe we'll do a 777 and A320 next week or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Return leg? No, thank you. That's it for me. We've timed out as pilots and my pilot union. We've timed out. Sorry. Hate to tell you. Desperately need a modern Airbus long hauler. Well, we've got the 350 in development. We've got a 330. We've got a couple 330s in development. Don't know which one's coming first, but we've got a couple of them coming, man. So hopefully we get it sooner than later. We got 350 likes. Hey, nice. Thanks, guys. Appreciate all the support, man. Thank you. But yes, I think we're going to focus on the 777 next week, and then maybe the following week we can jump back into doing some cool A320. Maybe mix it up a little bit, you know? No return leg because he didn't call out a 5-mile final. Correct. Do they believe in unions in Commie Canada? Nice. Wow. Commie Canada. That's a new one. Where are we going for parking? We don't want to go in here. Actually, I guess we can go in here and then we can go in like that. So let's do that. I don't know if there's going to be even parking over here. Cargo parking? Ramp? Nope. I don't know what cargo is going to be, chat. Parking? Nope. Alright, we're just going into the ramp then. We don't really care about that anyways. APU is on and available, which is good. And we'll go and get ourselves into the stands. They're over here. Didn't mean to do that. No problem. Don't mind me. A little bit lost here this afternoon, this evening. Commie Canada. It's a new one. I haven't heard that one yet. This guy's parked inside the terminal. Sir? You have crashed your 777. I guess they wanted us to go in there. Where the hell did... Oh, yeah. I took the turn way too early. Don't mind me. Don't mind me at all. How do you turn the train radar on in this bird? Should be one of the buttons here. Should be a tear. Terrain, traffic, data, waypoint. Maybe it doesn't... I don't know. Good question. Great question, actually. Alright, nose lights off. That's the 777, I think, that flew with us. There's an A300. He just parked. I don't know if he was coming with us, but there's stand 5. This is where the real aircraft parked, chat. Look at us. We're realism times 10 right now. PMDG 777 freighter will be elite for cargo ops. Correct. Yes. Commie Canada, your new YouTube channel. Yeah, I'll have to make a second YouTube. We'll be Captain Canada on one and then Commie Canada on the other one. I like it. Stretching time in the open air. Shit, dude. Can that be my intro song too on Commie Canada channel? I missed the landing. It wasn't really one of those. It was kind of one of those forgettable landings. It was okay. Nothing special about it. Just your average, everyday MD-11, 260 foot per minute. But you're going to watch the replay and it's going to look like a butter. But just because the way this aircraft is, it's, yeah. It looks like you go thumpy thump. Alright, cool. Park break is going on. Ladies and gentle people. Engine number 1, 3, 2 to the off positions. There we have it, my friends. Beacon light goes off. Welcome. Seatbelt signs. No smoking. Emergency exits. All off. We did it, chat. We did it. AP bleed goes on as well. Good. Cool. Let's go ahead and stop our replay. We got that recording. We'll have a look at that here in a second. You can even see, like, by our approach, just how much I was struggling to keep it kind of just all over the place. Got to get better for our water landings. Cool. Let's go ahead and disconnect from the VATSIM servers. Thanks everybody who flew with me today. Appreciate it, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. Been eyeing down this flight since the MD-11 came out, so I'm glad we were able to finally do it. That was pretty damn cool. All right. Let's go ahead and pop this open. Let's go ahead and go states. We're going to go ready to fly. Good. We're going to put our flaps to 35 for landing. We're going to let the engines spool up and all that fun stuff. I'll make sure that all of our lights come on, which they do. That's all good. All righty then. Good. I will close this so it doesn't continuously pop up on us while we're doing things. Good. And we can close you. We don't need you anymore. And the rest of that is looking good. Sweet. SimToolkit Pro gave us a 228. You can take whichever one you want, chat, but a 228 is what SimToolkit Pro gave us. What did the other one give us? 260 something. 267, 268, 269 or something. And now we're flying the 777. RJAO. I have Captain Nolan sent me a bunch of flights that we can do. I've got RJTT, RJCC, RJTT to RJOA, and RJTT to RJOO. I think tomorrow we're going to do round trip from Tokyo, RJTT to RJOA, Hiroshima to Tokyo. That's going to be tomorrow's flights. And then Monday we'll probably do a little bit of a longer one. And I'll have a look at that, obviously out of Tokyo again as well. So, yes, that is the plan for tomorrow, back in the 777, and I'm going to go download some special ANA Star Wars liveries for us. Yes, because I care about you. I care about you all. Let's hit the replay button. Good. Don't sink. Pause the replay. Let's bring this bad boy in. Watch it from like right about there. Should be good. Trim it. Start here. Yes. I got to go and feed Daisy. She's already whining beside me. Cool. Let's have a look-see here at the arrival coming in. Star Wars. Yes. Star Wars ANA liveries. 500. Well, everybody, I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thank you, everybody, for coming to hang out today. Really do appreciate it. Like I said, we're going to put the MD-11 away for a little bit now. I've started to notice over the last couple of streams, it's definitely not a fan favorite aircraft. I feel like those people that love the MD-11 love the MD-11, but there's a lot of people that are kind of like, meh, I just don't care about it. So, I'm going to go spend some time. Right there, just a little bit too much on the flare. Still a great landing, man. Still an absolute great landing, especially for those Alaska ops. We just flared it a little bit too much, and it would have been good. Other than that, that was a great one. Super happy with that one. To everybody else that cannot donate with a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, being here in streams, I want to thank you guys just as much, man. Thank you, everybody, for your continued support of the channel. You guys are absolutely incredible. You know the plan for tomorrow. Going to be in Japan doing some ANA ops. Very excited for this one. Should be a lot of fun. It's been a long time coming. We've should have been in Japan a while ago, so feels good to finally head back to Japan, do some cool domestic 777 ops. You don't get to do that very often, domestic 777 ops. So very excited for that. Chat, enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a great Saturday afternoon and evening, and before you know it, we will be live tomorrow, ready to rock and roll in the 777, some ANA ops. Guys, have yourselves a great evening. Catch y'all tomorrow, hopefully, for the 777 love. Happy landings.